Hello, 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 everybody. Congratulations on first, Tash. And second is your. Hope everybody's had a great Sunday. Dude. Today's been such an annoying day. I woke up, immediately felt like really groggy. Because I think the air is just really like cheeks right now. It's like super dry, it's cold, so it's not great. I opened up the fridge. Immediately, some random like yogurt attacked me. Fell out of the fridge. Hit my leg and on the floor. Didn't hurt, but there was yogurt everywhere, so I had to clean that up. And now, while I was making my tea for stream, the sugar pot fell and it spilt everywhere. So yeah, I'm hoping that today's stream is nice and chill. Let me appear real quick. Bam! It's snowing. Oh shit! I wanna see snow. It's been a long time since it snowed where I live. I always love snow in the winter. Sleepy Roku, congrats on third, and I hope you sleep well. Look at this. Look at this responsible person sleeping early on a Sunday.
Do you miss the MINA?
So true, TTS. What's up, Mina? How you doing? I send it, but I don't know how. Just like, I don't know. But like point a lot of fans at the sky or something and blow some of the clouds over, you know? Maybe that works. How are you doing, Azure? How's your day been? Another slow day? Or was it a bit more exciting today? Let me take a sip of my tea, actually. You doing good? Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Dude, I've been kind of low-key playing a little bit of Cobblemon again with a friend of mine. We're playing on a server that is just between us two. And I've been looking at other mod packs because the current mod pack we're using isn't the newest version of Cobblemon. It is a newer version than what we played back then. But I say back then as if it's been like years, but no, it's like, I think like 4 months ago or so, 4 or 5 months, something like that. Sometime during the summer. And the current mod pack we have doesn't have the big 1.7 update that adds a bunch more Pokemon, adds riding and flying. Because riding and flying does exist in this mod pack because it's got a mod that enables it. However, it's much more janky. I really like the way that they've done the flying in the new update for Cobblemon. So I'm like trying to look for a way to have a mod pack going because that adds legendaries and stuff. But I'm trying to find the sweet spot. I saw a mod pack that looks interesting, but I have to look into it a bit more. Sunday standard, slow and sleepy. It do be like that. Can I just say, I hate how my body decides that, okay, you're going to sleep earlier. You're being a more healthy person. Let me give you the worst sleep of all time as a reward. Like, what the hell is that? I feel like if I'm like awake until like 7, 8 a.m. and then I go to sleep, I have some of the best sleep. It fucks up everything else, you know, in my life because it delays everything. I miss most of the day and all around. You shouldn't really be sleeping through the day, you know, scheduling and all that shit. However, anytime I go to sleep at a more responsible time, and I, in fact, get more hours of sleep, I feel like crap when I wake up. What is this, man? Shouldn't I feel better when I, like, do something that's more healthy? What is this shit, man? Anyway, I believe the new One Punch Man episode drops today. That's another day of copium, huh? Another day of coping. I've got some food here with me right now. And I think that's fine because the plan is we're gonna play some Genshin. At least a little bit, right? Just to get the events done because the event is like one day and I haven't started it. And it's some story stuff and it gives me stuff and it's like, I might as well, right? Might as well just get it done on stream. Because I know if I'm off screen, I'm gonna be doing other things, off stream. And I'm gonna be doing other stuff and I'm gonna miss the event and I'm gonna miss out on rewards and I'm gonna miss out on story because Genshin is stupid like that and doesn't save events, especially stupid because a lot of them are story relevant, but that's neither here nor there at this point. So yeah, the plan will be to just do a little bit of that. I've heard that the event doesn't take long. I've heard that I can get it done in like 1 or 2 hours max. So I'm gonna adhere to that. If that information is wrong, you can blame Cal for providing misinformation. So you can hunt him down, you know, with pitchforks and torches, you know. Depending on how quickly it ends, I don't know. We could do some. I really don't want to do. What's that stupid game mode called? Imaginary theater. It's got a different word, but that one. You know what I mean? If you play Genshin, I really don't like that game mode. The fact that it doesn't give you trial characters for like the full roster is beyond absurd. I suppose I should like build some of my weaker characters, but like, man. Speaking of Genshin, that's a rare one from your end. Now I'm kind of excited to see what you say next. Rare is the day that that Azure speaks about Genshin. Seems like where winds meet is just cosmetic monetize or something. You exploring the game a bit more? How good is it? Are you like having a good time playing it? Is 150 rolls for pity on cosmetics or? So you roll for cosmetics or is that like how it works? Don't mind me, I'm just eating my dinner. Analyzing other playthroughs. Haven't had the time lately for open worlds. That's fair. That's kind of how I feel about every time the fact that I want to play like games like Tears of the Kingdom. And like, what are the games? Expedition 33 as well. I feel like I want to make sure that I can play them properly whenever I do play them. But I don't know. Whenever I stream and it's like late, I don't want to start Expedition 33 because I feel like I'll only play it for an hour or two. And I feel like I won't do the game justice then, you know? Non-related question. That's always dangerous. Souls medics only have the hands and tongue in the box, right? Well, they hide the legs. Maybe they spontaneously grow. Maybe there's like a little thing on the bottom that is like where they like store up. They all like, you know, and then it just, because I feel like Souls games are like they're not scared of body horror. You know what I mean? They'll go there if they need to. So I imagine it like just sprouts that shit in a gruesome way. Well, that's just, yeah. Realistically, like, honestly, they probably just didn't think about it much, and the arms and legs just spawn. But that's like a headcanon you can use to explain it, you know? Mimic being a chest disguised mouth monster thing is already scary enough. True. But now it has legs, yeah, and it just comes after you. Making some really creepy noises too. Hold on. Let me fire up Genshin. Let's not stall. Let's get this done. Let's get this over with. Alright? You guys get to see how many pulls I have too. Saved up for Durin. You guys ain't ready for this. You've seen plenty of people with more though. Trying to think. Oh yeah, by the way, D&D update. We kind of sort of met a god. Who tested us. He tested us by throwing a meteor storm out of space at us, by the way. Which is always wonderful. Alright. Boom! Can we save the game to Genshin, please? So yeah, let's see. Pulls. We're at 343, basically. Thank you, Azure. And we'll have, in a week's time, more, obviously. So, considering that, it looks like we'll be going into the Durin pulls with, give or take, 350? 355-ish pulls? The main goal will be to just get him, which will be done pretty easily. I think I might spare a little bit of pulling on the weapon banner. Ideally not too much though. Is the weapon banner still 18? Is it still the 80th pull? On this thing? Once per 18. So, it's going to be quite interesting because I actually don't know what the most prio is. I don't know what the prio is on the what you want to grab on Durin. It is so funny to me that I could very easily right this exact moment, get C6 Arlecchino, but I shan't. I shall not. Mainly because I don't need to. But investments to make, and I love Arlecchino, but I don't love her enough to C6 her at this moment. Especially when there's better options like Malwika. It'd be much better for me to invest in, like, her weapon. Right? In this moment. Especially because Arlecchino only gets real value from more constellations. Can you stop moaning, Lumine, please? Thank you. This is the only thing that is, like, really... This is the only thing that's really useful on Arlecchino. This is kind of useless unless you have this. So, any pulls I go into here, even this is kind of pointless unless I have this. All of this funnels into this, which absolutely will make her an absolute monster, but vertical investment only gets you so far, especially considering that I haven't pulled for anything else in Genshin since Skirk's banner. So I think my main priorities for now will likely to be getting Skirk's C2 when she rolls around at some point again. Hey, what's up, Ultra? I'll grab Durin. I'm actually kind of leaning on just pulling on the weapon banner, because it's gonna be a Durin Venti weapon banner, and I think either way that's kind of a W, no matter which one I get after I've gotten Durin. And if all that goes smoothly and quickly, I'll maybe go for a first con. How you doing, Ultra? I've heard some people say that the Wolf's Fang is really good for Durin, though. Which is, unfortunately, the Battle Pass weapon. Bam. Where have I even leveled up a Wolf's Fang? There you go. I've got 3. Let me refine them real quick. There you go. Huge. Running some DNA. Hell yeah. You having a good time with that? Tile of Decorabian's Tower. Oh, is this Mondstadt stuff? Interesting. Huh. Bam. Absolutely not. But it's cool. Hell yeah. How you liking the funds, Ultra? Okay. So people I imagine a lot of people will look at my current polls and are like, wow, he's absolutely fine. The scary part is, no, I'm not. The only way I'm safe is if they super delay Alice. Because we've got Durin. Then we have Columbina, likely directly after because it's 0.3. Archons after Zhongli have always been bad to the bone. What's up, Cal? Archons have always been like 0.2 or 0.3 in recent memory. And She's been a major... Where'd the fuck she go? Hello? Oh, there she is. And she's been very prominent in all of the stories so far. I feel like she's definitely got a moment of being... She's gonna be pullable soon. Gonna jump scare you? Yeah. To be fair, this time wasn't a jump scare. It was one of her Kuhenki wanting paint again. 6.3, yeah. 6.3 is most likely going to be the time that she's playable, which is not Act 3. For anybody who's like, huh? Or Luna 3, sorry, not Act 3, but it's not gonna be Luna 3. It's Luna 4 because numbers are weird, and we started version 6.0 on Luna 1. So the number is a bit ahead with the Luna versions. So yeah, Luna 4 is likely when we're getting Columbina. I have a little bit of safety, I think. I don't think I'm gonna blow all my wishes on Durin. I'm gonna get C0, definitely. I'm gonna pull for the weapon. If I get his weapon, obviously I'll stop. If I get Venti's weapon, I'll probably stop there too. As cool as his weapon is, I feel like another 80 pulls is not worth factoring in. I could always get lucky, but if I don't, then I don't, right? And we should never rely on luck for stuff. As much as that will probably piss off some people in chat, that I, of all people, am saying that. Just because I have been lucky doesn't mean I will continue to be lucky. You can never, ever count on it. You can hope for it, but never count on it. That's why I always try and factor in worst case scenario when accounting for pulls. I'm going to assume that I'm going to need another 40 pulls at least. I lost 7 50s on Nether. Is that ignoring what's it called? Capturing Radiance. Whatever the fuck it's called. Because you can't lose more than 3 now, right? Counts as a loss. Right, okay, yeah. That's when I say ignoring it, I mean like we don't count the fact that you get characters back to back. I understand. I agree, and I know what you mean with like getting it twice. But when I say a count, I have some dumb fucks sometimes go by, as is the Genshin community, that are like, I've lost 10 50-50s in a row, and I'm like, yeah? And when I mention capturing Radiance, they say, no, I didn't get that. And I'm like, okay, you are either lying or miscounting. So, yeah. I know you wouldn't, but it's just become, like, reflexive for me to specify. But yeah, the one thing I hate more than a liar, a miscounter. Yeah, how... Oh yeah, you got 90 pity, huh? You reached 90 pity? But yeah? Show me evidence. Show me. I feel like that's... I reached 91 pity, yeah. Trust. I feel like there are a significant amount of people that don't understand how astronomically unlikely it is for you to reach 90 pity. And that you recording it and having actual evidence puts you amongst the only people in the world that have that. You know what I mean? It's just so unlikely. I think it was like 1 in 13 million or some shit like that. To actually reach the big 9-0. So at that point, I feel like it loops back around to it being very lucky. Yeah. But regardless, yeah, I always try and consider worst case scenario. As I have 50-50 guaranteed, And let's look at the pity real quick. 25. 40. 45. 47. We're at 47 pity. Which means I can estimate if I've got average luck in the next 30 pulls, I will get a 5-star. With bad luck in the next 40. Right? So we're going to estimate 35 as the dead center for that. Which brings us into the 80s, which is very likely for a pull. So, minus 35, boom, right? Leaves us with, by the time the banner comes out, maybe 310 pulls, right? Like 310, not 310 pulls, but like, you know, 310 pulls. If we go then and assume bad luck for the weapon banner, because I think I did very recently get a weapon from this. 5, 8, yeah. We can estimate about, I'd say about 70, minus 70 for a weapon, which brings us to 240-ish. If I'm going full, I can guarantee a C1 there with another about 160 pulls, assuming I lose the 50-50 on the banner. Actually, don't know. I think I've got 1 on building up. So that's 150-50 loss that I got on Skirk's banner. Obviously, there's Skirk. Where's the one before? Okay, yeah, double Skirk. That means we're at... The counter is at 1. So... Do we know, by the way, Ultra? Have people done the numbers? Is there an increased likelihood? Is it a cumulative likelihood? Or is it only a guarantee after the third 50-50 loss? Or the second, or whatever the fuck? I think it's the third. Last time I actually looked in, people were still figuring things out. It increases over time. Okay, so it is cumulative. So it's not like you're equally likely for... It's not a 50-50 until it's guaranteed. It's like 50-50 and then 55, whatever. So it kind of goes up until that guarantee point comes. Is that correct? The third one... Okay. Good to know. Thank you. Fourth one is 100. Oh, is the second one... Like, what is the second one? Because that's the one that we'll be estimating with then, if that's the case. Might also have been 50? Okay. So yeah, if we are to assume that, then I'm just gonna go and with, like, you know, factoring in a 50-50 loss, so that's minus 180. We'll cut down a little bit. 180 is a bit much. 160 is probably a more reliable number to go by. So if I'm at 240, I minus 160. That's 140 minus 60 is about... Then I'll have about 80 pulls left. After pulling for C1 Durin, if I were to pull for C1 Durin, which I might. I remember his C1 is pretty big. Allegedly. So that leaves me with a pretty good shot at Columbina afterwards. However, the problem is I would have a hard time pulling for I'd have a hard time pulling for her weapon, potentially, if she needs it. And her constellations, if she needs them. And then I also have to factor in the idea that I will probably then immediately have to get ready for Varka. Because I imagine he'll probably be on the banner after Columbina. Because And that's not even considering any other curveballs that they might throw at us with characters we don't know. And then, after Varka, I have to keep my eye out for Alice. And like we said, potentially Nicole. Nicole is on that list of, ooh, I kind of want you. You're not in the absolute necessary must-pull category, like Alice, Varka, Durin, and Columbina. But you're pretty close. You're on the tier directly below that. And as the other characters on that list we couldn't get, Flynn's and Netha, we're definitely looking at an angle where we might need to... We might be pushed to pull her. Especially if she is, as it looks like, a Pyro character. Because if she's a Pyro character, and Alice is a Pyro character, Hoyo might be doing the Hoyo special and forcing you to pull 2 characters to make a character, like, really good. So, she's Pyro. I know you can see the Pyro vision, but there's still some people coping. And I'll admit, it's not a full 100%. It is a 99.9999%. Like, I feel like... You know? Also, Chaska happened, right? I remember Chaska swapped visions at some point. So I'll admit that there is a fraction of a chance that it might not be so. It is 99.9999% sure that she's gonna be Pyro though. Chaska's Pyro, what do you mean? True. But yeah. Varka's definitely one of the main characters I want to be pulling for. Because he's the one that I've been most excited for. Columbina's cool. She's among my favorite Fatui. My 3 favorite Fatui being Arlecchino, Columbina, and Capitano. And I know Capitano will be returning. Where there is delusion, there is hope. So we keep hoping. And we keep coping. He'll be back and he'll be cool and shit. But yeah. I think unless I get astronomically lucky, I do have to factor in the idea that I will... If I go for Durin cons, I can't go for Columbina cons. And then get Varka as well. Realistically, that is just something I have to take into account as a non-whale. That's just how it is. And one must accept that. Especially if you factor in that, on average, per patch, if you play normally, you'll get maybe just shy of 100 pulls. Maybe more if you, like, buy Welkin and stuff. So that means, with the next patch, the Durin patch, you know, plus 100 from now. We have enough to essentially guarantee Columbina. Definitely not enough to guarantee a weapon as well. And we're shaky on the cons. And if we do go for those, then Varka is gonna be... We'd have to do, like, all of our pulls, likely. Again, that is just assuming worst case scenario, but when planning ahead in gacha games, you always have to go in with worst case scenario in mind. You pull as the game allows you to. So, for example, you have breakpoints, right? So, say I get bad luck, and I go to full pity for Durin, and then full pity for the weapon. Right? And it's like a different weapon, and I lose the weapon banner. I have to think then about how my next move is going to be. Because my plan might need to change depending on what I get. Right? I forget, is Genshin stupid? If I pull on the weapon banner now, like, and I lose the 50-50, Does that 50-50 maintain for the next weapon banner? Yes. I mean, yeah, but like... So if I were to like pull for this and I lose a 50-50, you get shafted. Okay. So that's okay. So I guess we're locked into getting the weapon there. Otherwise it is just wasted pulls. Or close to it. It's in danger of being wasted pulls. So you should only commit to the weapon ban if you know you can get it. So I think that's what we'll probably do. We'll just go for... Again, we'll see. We'll see how necessary the weapon is. And we'll see from there. How good is Venti's weapon, by the way? And who can it get used on, Ultra? Out of curiosity. Other than, like, I mean, Venti himself as well, but, like, how good... Is Venti actually DPS usable? For any bow character. Is it an upgrade compared to anybody's signature? All bow characters suck? It's an upgrade for nukes. Is it an upgrade for Yelan? Sig? What other bow characters do I have? Just Venti, I guess. Who I still need to get to 90, by the way. Oops. Should be better for Yelan, too. Maybe that's actually not a bad idea. Is Venti going to be viable, by the way, for DPS? Because he's transitioning basically into a sub DPS kind of, isn't he? Because you want to keep shooting. Is the fireworks girl now bad too? What do you mean now? I love Yoimiya, but she's kind of been not great since launch. From what I've seen. Did you get power crept? There is not a single pyro bow character that has power crept her since her release. Is all I'll say. I actually don't know. I'm not qualified to speak on Yoimiya's behalf because I don't have her. Because I feel like you have to... Power creep is quite subjective in Genshin. Me and my friend, me and Sese, have had a long argument about it. About what qualifies as power creep. Because you can have the broad idea of power creep, which is basically, this is the main DPS, there is another main DPS that's stronger. Right? Because I was saying, technically, almost like, you know, especially since Nervalet and Natlan, most DPSs have been power crept. Because realistically, you'll use it, you will only use a power, a singular, simple DPR. Yeah, basically, yeah. Where he, at the time, was trying to argue that, well, different characters have different niches, ergo it's only power creep if they've been beaten in their niche. Where I said, while there is a way that you can think of it that way, generally speaking, the vast majority of people won't think of it that way. What they'll look at is just the raw amount of damage that each team can do. And if we're looking at the raw amount of damage that teams can do, yes, Yoimiya has heavily been power crept. But that is in large part also because I feel like Fontaine characters kind of broke the dam, and Natlan characters just went fucking running with it. And since Natlan characters have just been really strong, much stronger than previous. At the very least, because okay, there were two big moments of Genshin power creep, I would say. Convenience of like rotation, because you had characters like Arlecchino, right? Ignoring constellations, just Arlecchino. I remember calculations being relatively close to Hu Tao. However, Arlecchino's rotations are a million times easier to do than like Hu Tao. Hu Tao needs you to like kind of lock in, get the charge attack combo going and whatnot, and you know, all of those things and stuff. And in that regard, Arlecchino wasn't really a big upgrade if you got everything perfect. However, fights are rarely perfect. They rely on damage windows, moments of damage, and obviously a character that is as front-loaded as Arlecchino also means that DPS windows are far more exploitable. While Arlecchino's damage drops off of a cliff, that first instance of damage is often all you need to really take down most bosses. Whereas with Hu Tao, for example, she needs to keep going. And keep going. A similar thing can also be observed between Skirk and Ayaka. When in the ideal perfect team, with equal teams, Skirk does more damage, but not like a, whoa, massively power crept way. If you just look at the stat charts and like, you know. Skirk, however, is a trillion times easier to use in these scenarios than Ayaka. Ayaka assumes, like a perfect Ayaka rotations assumes a lot of moving parts. Bit of a pun there because it assumes that the enemy isn't moving. Ayaka has the downside of if you mistime your ult, bye-bye. But no, nothing happens from that point on. You do no damage. Because it heavily relies on a boss being completely stationary. Which was better back in the day when more things were freezable. Nowadays, you know. And I think that's one of the first instances of power creep that they put through. And that is ease of use. Be it easier rotations or quality of life in kits that allow damage to be more front-loaded. Because generally speaking, front-loaded damage is much better. Because it allows you to get it done out of the way, and then you do everything else with your rotation without needing to think much. Which is why characters like Arlecchino on release were so big. Because, boom. And then you have the truest form of power creep. That is fucking Mawika. Because at a base level, you know, if you have her team, ridiculous damage. I think there is no real universe where you can out DPS a Mawika in her if you give her like right teammates. She's high investment, but once that investment is met, you can brute force practically any boss in the game. Even up to not quite as much Dire unless you have constellations. But everything, I think, what's the tier below Dire? Oh, oops. I really don't want to do Stygian. Fearless, yeah. All the way up to Fearless, Mawika can, with her team, can basically brute force. With a bit of rotational things. Unless it is a boss that specifically is anti-pyro. Or like that stupid unicorn that forces you to swap damage types. Mawika is like strong enough that she can just brute force it. And that is not going into the way that insane Mawika mains have been making newer and newer rotations. I feel like every month or so we get a new Mawika rotation that like ups her DPS by another 10% or some shit like that. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're doing as much damage as Mawika is, it's a lot.
This land holds nothing but promise for
so yeah, Mawika is I think the main staple of power creep in this game. Guess what? Did they just find another one? What? Don't tell me. Take a look at the 3 Stygian bosses. Making me go. Tell me which one we use Malika for. I'm talking Dia. Bond of Life, Shield, High Frequency Elemental, Multi-Elemental, Lunar Reaction, Moon Sign. This one, I know it says, like, you need, like, different stuff, but I feel like you can nuke this guy pretty quickly. I think that's the one that I used it for. But obviously I didn't do Dia because I feel like I do not care enough to really go for Dia. It makes me miserable, therefore I do not touch it. All of them? Goddamn. How do you get around this guy's shield? Just kill him before he popped it? Or do you grab a Luna character in there too? She a brute force? Damn, doesn't he get immune though? How do you circumnavigate the immunity? Having another DPS in there? Make it immune to cryo. Okay, that makes sense. Can you force it to be immune to cryo with like Citlali? Does she do enough damage for that? Or is it damage based or is it application based? By the way. Damage base. How do you guarantee that it's cryo weak then? Ayaka. Ah, I guess that makes sense. I can see that. I love it when I get random DMs from people. But like, hey, can I get a quick moment of your time? Hi, hey, how are you? Hi. At Phantom. Ah, yes. Acting my name in DMs. Wonderful. You guys have no idea how much spam I get. It's crazy. And then there's this guy, Ultra. He keeps sending me random stuff. No. What is this? Most of them come from your server? No, most of them don't actually. That's what I'm saying, dude. I never. Holy shit, is that just Mesa?
Good roll.
That's just Mesa.
All right, maybe
From
I'll take
Warframe.
one
Hello?
day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Most of mine come from your server? I get a shit ton, and like very few of them are from my server. No, legit Ultra. Send that shit into like the report or like DM one of the mods. We do our best to try and snipe them. There's many that I get personally sus of, but I don't want to like immediately throw the axe on him just in case. So having stuff like that is all the confirmation we need to immediately just off him. I figured if they message me, they don't always message everyone. They do it in different frequencies as to not get caught that quickly. From what I've noticed, because I'll have people like notice like it's always like one person that reports one thing, kind of thing. So I wonder if they have adapted. Then they deserve to stay? Oh hell nah. Bam. It's so annoying. I get a bunch from other servers as well. Respect the hustle. I can respect it when they're not in my server. Now, if I look into my spam folder, it's like no mutual servers, no mutual servers, no mutual servers. One mutual server and it's not mine. One mutual server, it's not mine. I do try and avoid them as much as possible, but hey. I'm sure there's ways that I can like improve it, but hey. It's annoying. I just don't like how malicious it is, you know what I mean? In a lot of instances. Similarly with the people who like try and circumnavigate the auto mod bot things in streams. That really pisses me off when people try and post like the get more followers and viewers here links, and they try and find new ways to get around the block thing. Because if you're trying to get around the block thing, that tells me that you know that I as the streamer know it's a scam. So there's one of two things you're hoping for. One, you're hoping to get somebody in the chat that doesn't know any better. And two, or two, you are hoping that somebody accidentally clicks on a link or some shit like that. And both of those are as scummy as it gets. So I really have zero patience for anything like that. I think the real bad guys are the Genshin co-op hackers. Absolutely life piece of shit who don't deserve the oxygen they're using up. I don't play co-op, so I don't know. I tell you what is really funny though. How absolutely like... I don't know what the correct term for this would be. Pathetic. A lot of Genshin players are. You know, the things that I hear from some of my friends who are girls who play this game, that the kind of shit that they get in their DMs is crazy in the Genshin DMs. Really reminds you that the player base is probably around like 12, 13 years old. I also get reminded of it anytime somebody comes in with some weird headcanon about the lore and just claims that it is fact. But even asking if I was a girl or not? Dude, they just went straight for it. God damn. Lupus aureus. Oops. We'll ignore it. Eula PFE has to be a girl. True. People's ever use the Eula PFP? That's crazy. But no, it's just yeah. It gets painfully obvious how underdeveloped a lot of brains are that play this game. And I don't mean that in like an insulting way, because we've all been there. But it's something you gain more appreciation of as you grow older, is that these people genuinely do not have fully developed brains. You know? They just don't. You know what I mean? And that's just a pure biological fact. And you kind of don't realize it when you're around that age, right? But as time goes on, it gets abundantly obvious.
Academia in a while. It hasn't changed much, has it? Well, since we've got some time, want to go to the house of Dana? Paimon wants to do some reading.
I was much smarter as a child. Won't we all? I bet they'll be saying that same shit in like 10 years. Excuse me? Who are you? And what have you done with Paimon?
Ha! So you noticed. Well, you're too late. The Paimon you know and love is no more. You're looking at Paimon Plus, a new and
Paimon
improved
Plus?
treasure trove
Do I have to
of
pay a
true
subscription?
know-how. Paimon Plus would like to find some new books to peruse. A gracious traveler like yourself wouldn't leave her companionless on her quest, right?
Kind of afraid to see what would happen if I refused.
Come on, this way.
Which event was this? This is the new one with Layla and stuff, I think.
Oh, hey! It's Kale and Cyrus! Wonder what's going on.
It's
Let's go see.
It came with this update. I just haven't done it. It's like the last day of it. And the books? Abandoning the quest already?
Well, you know what they say? Learning is a lifelong quest. Which means there's always another chance to read a book. But you never know when the next chance to reunite with an old friend will come along.
Sure. Whatever you say. This is the last day, so I'm just doing it now.
Traveler, Paimon, you're back in Sumeru?
Hey, Kole.
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
I don't remember you
Looking
as
to
much.
Spend time with some old friends.
Sorry, Cyrus. Are you like the village elder?
Yep. We saw some familiar faces, so we came to say hi.
Oh, Sino's teacher. Could I forget that old man who lives next to Zaha Hadid?
Oh, excuse you,
Mm.
associating me with that woman. And if you're going to remember me that way, you should at least mention my tomato growing skills.
Cyrus sounds like he's got huge balls. Can you hear him clacking around when he walks?
Well, Paimon's glad to see you.
Huge
in
tomatoes,
such
yeah,
good spirits, Cyrus. Must mean things are all good here in Sumeru.
Couldn't help, apologies, Sir Cyrus. I couldn't help making a joke at your expense.
Ah, well, it's quite all right. I'm not the type to take offense at that kind of thing.
You definitely are. Anyway, where were you in college chatting
He's
about
totally the
before?
type to take offense.
Ah, that. Well, it was quite a spontaneous meeting. I was leaving the sage's office when I spotted Kole in conversation with a Mahamata, and it looked serious. I thought something bad might have happened, so I hurried over as soon as the conversation ended. But as it turns out, our Kole is moving up in the world. The academia even hired her as
She's
a
so small,
consultant.
dude. I mean, makes sense, but, you know.
Incredible.
Oh, it's nothing, really.
Look at that, so humble. Takes after me, she does.
Not at all.
Is
Not at all. No, wait. I didn't mean that to sound like I don't think you're humble, Mr. Cyrus, because...
Do we know where Kole is originally from? Or is it confirmed that she is, like, from... Sumeru? Uh-oh. Somewhere in Sumeru? Do we know, though? Because originally in the manga, she wasn't, like... She was just a Fatui experiment person. And I hope she gets to have some form of... Originally, is an Elazar afflicted... Now, the question is Elazar only a thing in Sumeru? Is unique to Sumeru. Okay, so you can assume that she is from Sumeru based off of that, at least. Bouncing, so where is brought her to a seer and begged to save her? Okay, so she does seem to be a Sumeru character, yeah. Like, I know she's a Sumeru character, but she does seem to originate from Sumeru. In that regard. Anyway, what are you a consultant for, exactly?
Oh, well, I wouldn't even call myself a consultant. I'm just helping
Dottore
out.
happened, yeah.
Now that the new semester has
I
started,
hope she gets a couple of
lot
punches in
students
when
and
we beat up
scholars are
Dottore.
doing field work for their research.
We need to invite her to
It
not
can be
cry.
dangerous for those who don't have a lot of experience in the wild. So, the academia is planning to establish an agency that provides guidance on outdoor survival and rescue for people who need it.
Oh, Paimon gets it.
I'm surprised she's not insane. She basically was. She's kind of been rehabilitated, though.
Representative of the Forest Rangers.
She was pretty close to insane.
Of course,
When
it
she was
comes to
infiltrating
tips on
Mondstadt.
deciphering mechanisms or defeating monsters, that's for people who are far more senior than me to handle. And speaking of which, since we're short on manpower, the person
She's had a complete personality 180.
accepting newcomers. If you're interested, you're welcome to join and share your insights.
Who the fuck recovers from that? This
seizing
Giga
the
Chat,
moment.
apparently.
Well done, Cole.
It's the Amber
Someone
effect.
as capable as the traveler is a
That's
great
what happens when you
idea.
become best friends with Amber.
And, just between the four of us, the academia has set aside a generous amount of funding for this
Huge
project.
balls. Massive.
Well, since Kali's thrown her hat in the ring, we should help out too. What do you say, traveler?
Well, as we all know, I'm nothing if not helpful.
Great! We're all supposed to meet up in Aru Village later, so I guess we'll regroup there.
I kind of hope that we have a
Kinda
cutscene.
worried, since Master Tainari isn't around to help this time, but now I feel much better.
I hope we have a cutscene at some point where she gets to have, like, a moment. You know? Where she kind of, like, gets revenge in a way. I'm not saying that she has to, like, you know, succumb to the revenge and, like, murder a bunch of Fatui or something like that. Because I feel like that technically would be character regression. But I feel like a moment for her to prove that she is better than Dottore. You know what I mean? In some way. Some way to get a one-up on him. I feel like that would be like the character complete. That would complete her character arc. Have faith. You don't need anyone's help to do a great job.
Yeah, even if you
A
don't
drow
trust
from
the
a
academia's
random
acting
rooftop?
talent, you can trust ours for sure.
And mine, of course. I have as good an eye for people as I do for tomatoes.
Like her to kick, pull Senora on Dottore.
Thanks,
True.
everyone.
Like, she doesn't have to be the one to kill him.
Tainari, how are things with him and the
Because I
others?
feel like she as a character doesn't want to, like,
Forest
kill
Rangers are
people.
doing great.
And if, you know, having a sweet...
Oh,
Somebody who's
the
gone
Master
from
Tainari did mention
innocent
that
child
someone
to
said
tortured,
that they had
mentally disturbed,
Not sure if
wanting
it's
to
for
kill
work or
things,
something else.
to what we have Kole as now.
Could just be to play some
If she were to
cards.
then kill somebody, I'd be like, you know,
I'm not sure.
it would be like character
Apparently
regression.
Sethos is bringing someone else
But have
with
her,
him, too.
allow her to have a moment that, like, to
Near
fully
the end,
reclaim her
I don't
dignity.
have time to ask for more details.
Huh. Well, now Paimon's curious. Should we go check things
Like,
out,
spit on him
traveler?
or something and then walk off. Why not? It's been a while since we've dropped in to say hi.
That's true, and I'm sure they've missed
Kick
you.
him hard enough, he'll want to die.
Now that is how it should be between friends. Getting together to play cards or enjoy a meal. Yet here I am, stuck with Nephis, who only ever calls to talk about research. Well, I won't delay your reunion any
Dude.
longer. Until next time.
Have, like, a thing that, like, Dottori's cooking up. He's, like, doing some evil experiment thing. And, like, it's a big event in the story. And everybody's failing to, like, stop him. And he's just about done. And he's, like, holding it in the air. And he's like, yes, I've won. And then out comes an arrow to destroy the thing in his hands. And you just see on the cliff edge, there's Kole with her bow. As she then turns around and walks off. Cinema. Holy. As he's just, like, in despair about his life's work disappearing in that one moment.
Goodbye, Mr. Cyrus. Take care. All right,
Flips him the bird before walking off, yeah.
See you later, guys. Come find me in Aru Village when you're ready.
Sure thing.
Looking forward to seeing you shine, Kale.
I have to say, though... Oh? It's so bizarre seeing old characters compared to, like, Nodcry characters. And I guess some Natlan characters as well. They really, like, juiced up some of these characters, dude. Okay, let's take a look at these. Farazan.
Traveler, Paimon, over here.
Oh, hi.
Welcome to the home base of the Fieldwise Center.
Wise
See,
from
the
Xenosun
core
Zero.
projects are already up and running.
Juiced
so
up
we can
in
get to
terms
work
of...
at
Oh, the
any
models are like far more detailed and stuff.
This feels
And have far more like features. Like compare like Yehoda to Kole.
Because
they're the same model type. They've really come a long way.
Getting together to learn and then forming teams.
Or like
to share
Lauma
skills.
compared to like Rosaria.
So exciting!
I'm pumped.
Well,
And
this place isn't
well,
quite
I
as
would say
big as
Vaka,
a
but he's
school
not playable
festival.
yet, so
The
we don't
Master
know
Tech already
what
said
they're
that
cooking
plans to be generous
with his
with
model, if it's gonna
resources.
remain the same or not.
Anyway,
If-
before
they
students
might
and
shrink him,
researchers
dude.
head out on
Who
dangerous
knows?
field missions, they can come here for advice and emergency training. We even have professionals on staff that can
You know,
train their teams.
can you
as
imagine how
safety guides
fucked
or
up that would
safety
be?
Personnel.
Yeah, you can think of it like a forward
Points!
operating base, equal parts theoretical training and field practice. We'll familiarize new recruits with potential challenges in the wild and take them through drills, so there's no reason to panic during the real thing.
Amber, you're here too?
Is the Outrider getting new job responsibilities?
Surprised? I know I was. I'm off duty right
He
now.
saw
so I
Amber and was
planning
like,
to just drop by
I have to do
Valley for a bit.
it.
But I didn't realize how busy she'd be. I'm not the type of person to sit around and watch, so I decided to be her assistant.
Sorry, Amber. I didn't mean to put you to work during your time off.
Don't worry about it. A little relaxation balanced out with some fulfilling work is a great vacation in my book.
Amma has a
Plus,
very
I've learned a whole
satisfying
bunch of
design
stuff too.
style.
And I got to see the Traveler in Paimon again. I mean, it just keeps getting better.
I have to say.
We should have
It's
a
super
giant
simple,
feast when
but
we're
it
done
just
here.
it
How's
just
that
works.
A feast with the first friend we met in Sumeru and the first friend we met on our whole journey.
Little relaxation with some Eula ice baths go a long way. Dude, wait. Okay, we're getting an alternate 5-star Amber at some point. Look at her vision. Those look like phoenix feathers. What's gonna happen is Amber, like, she's gonna, like, die. Everybody's gonna... It's gonna be like a shock moment, because it's, like, the first playable character to have, like, died in that moment. And then, boom. In an explosion of fire, she's back. With a new 5-star form.
That sounds just about as awesome as a giant plate of sticky honey roast.
Well, we should get the show on the road then. Shoot her now.
All right, down to business then. Kale and I are in charge of the Scouting Speedsters project. The focus is using devices and machines to pass through hazardous areas, survey terrain, and get details on potential threats.
What do you guys think?
A mortar research
Do you guys think we're gonna get 5-star, like, new 5-star characters in Genshin? Because they've now done it in every gacha game that they have apart
So,
from
we took
Genshin.
inspiration from Cullen Anba and Baron Bunny to create 2 scouting devices that are both adorable and useful. Cullen Anbot and Bar Drone Bunny. So far, feedback has been pretty positive.
Once we've collected enough data, the
Star
Academia
Rail's
will
been doing,
continue to
like,
refine the scouting buddies
alternate
and
versions.
release even more designs.
Zenless has been doing alternate character versions.
Running around the wilderness?
Well, they've done
What's that gonna
one
look
so
like?
far, really. But I imagine it's likely something that they'll continue to do. It did take a while for another alternate version to appear. But it's been like 5 years, and each character in Genshin has been like a separate character. So it makes me wonder if we're gonna see like, I don't know, a new Lisa. Okay, so there's been a lot of discussion. Hold on. Except for Solar Eyes, no, that. Hold on to that for a second. I'll get out of the dialogue and then I'll say what I want to say.
Once you have a more complete understanding of the Fieldwise Center, you should come test them out. Now come with me. I'll introduce you to the other consultants.
Oh yeah, the lady with the greenish blue hair also has a super adorable device over there.
Was that Farazan?
But it does something completely different than our scouting buddies. I'm looking forward to seeing it in action.
Oh, hey! Another familiar face!
Hey, there she is. Hatsune Miku. I mean, Farazan.
Come on, let's go say hi.
But yeah, what I was gonna say. There's been a lot of hot topic, hot topic debate, whatever the fuck. Well, not hot topic. Hot topic is a little, you know what I mean, right? Words fail me. There's been a lot of heated discussions going on about Lisa. Because Lisa is a character, is one of those characters that is significantly more powerful than the playable character lets on. And in fact, we know that she specifically was invited to join the Hexen Circle, but declined. I believe that that is, like, actual law. Now, my curiosity is, with this whole new, like, Hexen Circle focus that we're finally going towards, right? With having the new, as they call it, Hexerai system, as well as some actual witches becoming playable. Finally having more focus on Rheindotter as well. It is an interesting concept to think about, that maybe we will have some story development for Lisa. Now, the Lisa, the problem is that people were like, well, Lisa has declined, right? She won't do any Hexen Circle stuff because she declined it. Which makes me wonder if that is just something that is going to happen down the line as like an important story moment because she declined it. I feel like a lot of people aren't understanding that narrative-wise, just because a character declines something once doesn't mean that they'll decline it again. Whenever a character declines something, it sets up a narrative moment which more dire circumstances forces them to make an action that they typically wouldn't. So if they want to crank up the seriousness, I feel like they could easily make Lisa join the Hexen Circle or something like that, because something she needs something from them, or something bad happens or whatever. I'm not saying that that will happen. I'm just saying that people need to be open to the fact that that can happen, and that's not necessarily bad writing. Looking at you, stupid people that exist within the Genshin community. You know who you are.
It's really that popular. The internal locomotion mechanism is clever enough, and the execution on the terrain recognition, remote control, and weight detection modules isn't bad.
Boreas Razor Copium, true.
It might as well be a doll for a child. No, this won't do.
It's been so long since I've heard Farazan speak.
Great news! The Traveler and Paimon agreed to join! The Fieldwise Center just leveled up big time, huh?
She's so bubbly.
Hello, Madam Farazan!
What's up?
Well, look who the cat dragged in.
I don't see any cat.
Excellent job, Kale. Snagging 2 top experts with undeniable adventuring expertise. Now the League won't be able to say a word, no matter what kind of feedback I give. Now tell me, what do you think of this puzzle, pal?
Whoa! It looks just like you!
It makes me feel safe and comfortable.
It's a collaboration between my juniors in the Haravatat Darshan, the
Ooh.
Puzzlers League, and the Synopsium on Ruin Mechanisms.
Really?
Clearly, the technological aspect is quite advanced. But the appearance... it couldn't be more childish. You should have seen Anise, defending this design choice with more passion than her thesis. Young people these days. far too obsessed with making things cute.
Of course.
Paimon kinda likes it. Kali and Amber were just saying how cute companions can help adventurers stay calm. With a doll that looks like you by
Not
her
wrong.
side, Paimon thinks she could go adventuring in a super dark ruin and not even get scared.
Well, that line of thinking does have merit. And I suppose choosing this particular appearance is a sign of their respect. For me. Still, there are adventurers who place greater emphasis on reliability and technical composition. People like that don't just want their devices to be able to survive an avalanche, but to look the part. And for their appearance to reflect the high-tech composition. The fluffiness of this puzzle pal, on the other hand, doesn't give the impression it would be a reliable or formidable device. The appearance may even be distracting. Now picture this.
I'm picturing.
Metal casing, square in shape,
Mm-hmm.
with a matte finish and openings to showcase the complex technical composition. That would have much more visual impact. I'm the perfect example of this. I have a youthful appearance, and so people question me on occasion. If I had a head of white hair instead, things would be different.
Really? Then, do you want Paimon to talk to them? She has white hair.
What? No! That's not the same thing.
I didn't realize you had such strict views about this, Madame Farzan.
I think it looks good as it is.
So, even you prefer this version? Well, if that's what you really think, then fine. You'll have to come back and test it out on some puzzles, Traveler.
All right.
I'll rate your effectiveness in using the device and come up with a user manual based on your performance. As for improvements to its appearance, long-term observation is required, so I'll put that aside for now.
I'll do my best.
I've already selected a few of the most suitable domains, so we can begin the puzzle-solving process at any time.
Thanks, Madame Farzan. I'm just gonna take the Traveler and Paimon to see the final project. But it shouldn't take long.
Don't worry, Kale. You're the one
Wonder how
in
long
charge
the
here.
actual like
Just make sure to
what
pace
the actual
yourself.
event stuff will be.
Once things calm down, come over to see me and we'll have a nice chat. I'll even treat you to some snacks from back in my day.
Snacks! Paimon's in! Paimon's in!
Thank you, Madame Farzan. I'll bring a few boxes of floral tea as well.
Go on now. Do me proud.
I'll do my best. Head to the next program. Oh, which is weapons.
This last one is a long-term project we're calling the Security Division. Thanks to General Mahamatra Sino, we've been able to bring Dia on as the instructor and Candace as the coordinator. They're putting together a combat test right now, but they should be back soon.
Hey, looking for us?
Damn!
Guess we showed up right on cue then. Wait, the Traveler and Paimon are joining as well?
Oh yeah,
That
wasn't
makes things a whole lot
Candace's
easier.
VA replaced?
Sorry for keeping you waiting, everyone. But we managed to bring back some good intel.
Intel?
Is this the new
This is
voice?
starting to sound intense.
That's the type of prep you do before a major battle. Are we planning some sort of offensive?
Of course. What better way to protect the students than to sweep through the desert and rid it of all potential dangers? Not a bad plan, right? You in?
Not the best time for jokes, Dia. Besides, when it comes to striking down danger, the Traveler is a woman on a mission. She might take you up on that offer.
True.
Defeating anything that might pose a threat? Oh, even if the Traveler worked non-stop, that could still take years. You'd have to stop traveling.
Wouldn't even take that long.
Paimon doesn't even want to think about that.
I probably wouldn't take that long. I imagine I could give me a day or two, and I'll have like most of it sorted. You know, maybe a week. In game time, a week maybe. That shit is like easy. They'll be back in like another week though, right? On like reset. But, like, you know, this is just too big. Who knows how many enemies there are?
Time would be the least of our problems. Some dangers aren't visible to the naked eye, like the scorpions burrowed underground or the terrifying raptors sleeping in the trees. You can't get rid of them until they jump out to attack you. For situations like these, we'd have to combine Madame Farazan's recommendations with Amber's approach to scouting, calculating our chances of encountering enemies and our expected operation times.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Pencils down, everyone. That was just a joke.
The security
queen.
division's goal is a lot simpler.
Oh, she's so
actually.
cool.
We're
I'm gonna be
ensuring
so for
multiple
real.
Teams include trained combat personnel.
If Vaka has a shitty kit, I am going to need to challenge whoever the lead kit balance designer is at Hoyo to a professional boxing match. I just need those, like, you know, 20 minutes in the ring with that individual. After what they did to Dea, and if they do it again to a character like Vaka, I will need some time in the ring with them. There's no two ways about this. It will happen.
Some of this work has been entrusted to the Blazing Beasts and other mercenaries, but members of investigation teams who pass the combat test can also qualify.
Dude, me flying, like, if like Vaka is like trash, this is me flying over to China and like in front of the Hoyoverse HQ.
Zeus, your son has returned. I bring the destruction of Olympus.
That's how it's gonna go down. Anyway.
Before an investigation team is allowed to head into a dangerous area, the group must include at least 2 professionals who have passed the assessment. And Dia and I were just out collecting intel on the best place to hold the test.
We found a domain filled with monsters and bandits of all levels. Hopefully, they don't mind us borrowing their stomping ground for a bit. It'll only cost them a few smacks on the head.
Oh, so we just need to supervise, right?
That's right. Participant safety is our utmost priority. So we'll organize a group of capable personnel to take it in shifts.
We still need to figure out our
You guys can
testing
take me in
methods,
shifts.
though. Fighting is different from an
Sorry.
actual exam. And there's no one right answer. Mercenaries like me,
I mean it
we
though.
all have our own style. That's not a problem in actual combat, but when it comes to teaching, we tend to stick too much to what we're used to. So, we need someone to give us a baseline. Someone who has the experience, but also takes a more flexible approach in combat.
That's my speciality. Leave it to me.
Yeah, based on what you just described, the Traveler seems like the perfect person for the job.
Great. Working with you is always a pleasure, Traveler. Smooth as butter on a steak.
Don't forget about compensation for the Traveler in Paimon, Dia. You agreed without doing the math first.
Ah, it's fine. We'll just split the funds Kale wrangled for us, 20-80. 10 for me, 10 for you, 80 for the 2 of them.
Wait, we're getting 80%?
That one Hoyo employee fighting higher ups. That seems like a bit much.
Don't sweat it. We're just in charge of the long-term operations. You're the one setting the metrics for the whole thing. So I think we got the better end of the deal. We've talked about a partnership in the past, haven't we? Well then, consider this the perfect
Ba-dum,
place to start.
ba-da-dum.
Then I'll draw up a detailed overview of the compensation so it's clear for everyone.
That'd be great.
And don't worry, Miss Candace. About that piece of land you're leasing to the Academia, the one used for grain storage, I managed to get them to agree to a 30% increase in their rent payments.
Oh, thank you. Those funds will go to fixing up some of the village facilities, which should make for a more comfortable experience when investigation teams stop there in the future. Alright.
Like
we should
CBT,
finish up our
Mifune, and
arrangements
Matrix
for the
3 so
combat
that
test.
Vodka becomes
Stop by
meta.
our station when you're ready.
Yeah, dude,
See you soon.
I'm not gonna attack anyone, but I'm gonna stand there menacingly, issuing a challenge.
No,
You know what I mean?
I'm just doing what I can. I still have so much to learn, so much work to coordinate.
A
But for now, let's just give it our all.
fight to determine the buffs for Dea
We'll make the field wide
and
best
Vodka.
it can be.
Let's be for real though. Let's be real though. I'm fairly certain that there's going to be that Vaka's gonna, if he's weak or strong is irrelevant. It's gonna come down entirely to how they're gonna do his Hexen Circle buff, because he's gonna have one. There's no way he doesn't. It's a new system introduced. He is probably one of the closest character to the Hexen Circle stuff. So, whoa. Let's take a look at these then. Fearless. Boom. What do we need? All right. Recommended setup: Pyro and Dendro. Well, unfortunately, I don't have too many of those. Oh, okay. I do have a Nahida. That works, I guess. So maybe a burn team with Mawika. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum. Wait, no, that's not the one I want. There you go. I don't have any other real Dendro characters. I need more Dendro characters. I'm gonna be so real. I should have. There's a part of me that probably should have pulled for Lauma, but like, bro, I don't. You know. And then we'll just have Bennett. And then for this team, HP increase or decrease? Oh, that's super easy. Hold on. We'll just have my Skirk team. Wait, number of times Burgeon is triggered. Oops. Wait, no, that's fine. Maybe we want another Hydro here, though, just in case. Nah, but it's all slime, so it shouldn't matter. We'll try with this. We're not going for like the platinum finish. We're just going for like standard shit.
Bring it.
Hey! The Temple of Wisdom!
Burn it down.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is insane to watch.
Make yourselves at home. This may hurt a little.
Light it up.
Grow, grow, grow.
This is so weird to watch.
This may hurt a little. Grow, grow, grow.
Everybody stand back. Rise with the sun.
Good God. Almost got level 6. Let's see. Pretty solid. Let's see how Skirk does now with the damage buff.
Here comes the catch. Busted.
Time to shine!
Yoo-hoo! Goose on the loose. A dash of frosting.
That's such overkill.
Annihilate.
Bum 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 ba-da-da ba-bum ba-ba-da-da-ba-bum ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-la-bum bum bum ba-ba-da-da-ba-bum ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba.
Extinguish. Ha. Mine to wield. Ha.
Well, we've already reached all the score we need.
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Let my name echo in song!
Strike goose on the loose. A little amuse. Mine to wield.
What? That like hit nobody. We get 10k? We can get 10k. Nice. Oh.
Quietly now. Here comes the catch.
Shower me with praise! Time to shine!
The pinnacle of excellence. A dash.
Alright. How much do we get with this? It's still a gold, but we take it. Okay, what's this one? Let's take a look. Number of elemental shards collected. So Navi's the trial character here. We need lots of application. I would normally do Shilonen. I should do 2 Geo, actually. Thinking about it. Let's do Shilonen. Let's do Shilonen, you, and... you, I suppose. Where's Bennett? There he is. And here... oh, this is Bloom, Hyper Bloom. Well, I don't have anybody who can really do too much of that. I can cook something up though. Hold on. You, and you. I guess that works.
Going in. Let engraved names echo.
Attack! That's the way. Watch out! Haha!
Oh, me.
Light it up.
There you go.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Everybody stand back.
Attack! That's the way. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Feeling lucky? Attack!
I'm going in.
We're definitely not going to get as high of a score here.
Hear
That's
the
fine.
echoes of the valley.
This one's got your name on it. Attack!
Oh, there was 2 there that I didn't get. Oh, we almost got 5. We were literally 1 away. That sucks. Ugh. Let's see. All right.
Everyone hold hands.
Honestly, I feel like I could have gone better characters here.
Get dicey.
Let the world
Time to testify.
Like for example here, yeah. Because then I run into the issue of like...
Here comes the catch. Busted. Take it easy.
Oh, now I got water here.
Loaded.
Okay, no, actually this is a little better. There's like proximal hyperblooms and shit. But now I have to wait a bit too.
Quietly now.
Everyone hold hands.
Yeah.
Into the shadows.
Sharing my knowledge. Time to shine.
Things are about to get dicey. Busted. Quietly now. Time to testify.
I was gonna close one. We're gonna get the gold anyway. It is gonna be a lot weaker than. It's not gonna be as guaranteed as it could have been. There we go. What's this one? Night Soul, High Frequency, and then Hydro. Recommendation. Hydro related reactions? Okay. Oh, so I can do the exact same team again. That's wonderful. We love that. I love having one size fits all teams. But I guess that just comes with like big investment sometimes. So we take those.
Burn it down. Bring it. Teamwork is dreamwork. You two. Time to end that. Light up the blazing sun. Full throttle.
Okay, I see.
Get to work.
So it's not damage on this one. It's just break him. Hey,
Suffer the wrath of Easley.
I did half the event. Damn! Did this man just skip through all the dialogue?
Let the mountain's veins boil. Fulfill our pact.
I feel like maybe we should go for hold on. Instead of Bennett, because Bennett is useless here, we just put in what's her name here? You. Because that way we can have like a much cleaner cycle going. The adventure, not the quest.
Bring it. Rise with the sun.
Show no mercy. See, Laline, these
Letting brave names echo. Pyroclastic surge. Knock him down.
Oh.
Yeah. Ha. Locked on. Open fire. Locked on.
Ah.
Bring it.
get to work. You two, time to end them.
Let the mountain's veins boil.
Take me up.
Fire in the hole. Open fire.
Okay, we got 5. That's good enough. Hey, bud.
Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now. But
Let the world come alive.
a burst of flavor. A little of the paradigm shift. Merciless. Gotcha.
I don't even need to... I feel like it might be better if I just do the normal burst for Skirk in this style.
Get dicey. Quietly now.
Off to the freezer. Goose on the loose.
Yeah, this is more efficient for smaller enemies.
Busted. Quietly now.
You might be able to brute force it. Oh yeah, no, I'm chilling. Yeah, yeah, like you're right. I could probably just slot in Skirk as the team here every time. Thinking about it.
Things are about to get dicey.
And even here, it's like kind of.
You should have burst of flavor. Busted. Quiet.
Yeah, it's chilling. There you go. What's this one? Electric charge and lunar charged Pepe laugh. Number of damage dealt to frozen enemy. What are the enemies here? Right, these guys. Yeah, I honestly think it might just be able to ignore most of this shit. You know? And I can just have some fun in the first round. With some, I don't know. Let's cook some up. Kazuha. Probably want some ice characters. Now do I want more? Probably want one more ice character. Ayaka's your moment to shine. There you go. Wonderful. And with this, we just brute force it. There's no difference that is made there. But this could just be funny.
Witness the power of Guwa. Know my sword.
As one with wind and cloud.
Kamisato art.
There isn't even a platinum in the event? I see.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen. Wind strider.
Whirling snow. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your face.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Know my sword. Sakura swirl.
Wind strider.
Let me weave you a verse. Take flight. Yeah.
Dodge this. This moment will be frozen.
Huge.
Clouds high.
Oh no. Toyo's lame. Oh no. What am I gonna do, guys?
Gotcha. Time to shine.
These guys might have too much HP.
A little moose into the void. Busted. Game's up. Fun's over. Let my name echo in song. Strike up the pinnacle of excellence.
The pinnacle of excellence.
Mine to wield.
Oh, there you go. I mean, at that point, we might as well just finalize early, right? If there's no platinum to be gained, we might as well just zoom through this. What do you guys want? Probably a fire character in this side. There's a lava shell there. Like to charge or lunar charge damage. Bond of life. Why? Increases or decreases the character's gains. Oh, okay. You know what? Let's throw her in there. Let's do an Arlecchino team. Arlo and Banner makes sense. Sure. What's a good team we can make here? You, I guess. You. I don't know, man. Does she do enough electro application? How much electro application does she do? Or do you wanna would I want another electro instead of we'll go Raiden. Oh, you know what? We'll go Yaim. Rare is the moment that I get to use her. And let's just make an Arlecchino team, huh? There she is. Where is Bennett? There he is.
As one with wind and cloud.
Ultimatum protocol.
Right here. Emerge. Let the world come alive!
And now we observe.
The wind knows me.
And now we watch.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Annihilation mode.
Right here. Right now. Emerge.
Now we just watch. Emerge.
Shine.
Right here. Right now.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
This is intriguing to watch.
For dust up.
Show them. Right now. Let my name echo in song. Strike at the...
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Into the wind.
I'm always watching. Right
Huge.
here.
Good job, yeah, Miko. Was that almost 6? Nice.
Your coming was foretold.
Bloom as the flowers in Gura.
Show no mercy.
Suffer the wrath. Transfixed. Everlasting.
I don't know why I'm doing this. Actually, no, that kind of worked. In some weird way. Oh, hold on. I got you. She does like no damage.
Everybody stand back. Transfixed. Fulfill our pact.
Oh, he's about to die.
Time to...
This is all very bizarre.
Laid bare. Care for a dance. I'm going in. Get to work.
I didn't do. I'm really not used to the Arlecchino rotation with this because I haven't run this team with Arlecchino much because Mawika exists. Though I love Arlecchino, don't get me wrong.
Dance with me. Teamwork is dreamwork. Bring it.
Show no mercy. Suffer the wrath.
Transfixed.
That is a lot of damage with the melts. That's significant. And the final one, yippee! Healing reserves, healing, and then to all party members, including overflow healing. 1 million is crazy. Cock. Well, I don't know who else I have here that can really do healing. To a like a consistent degree. You, I guess? Since sitting, oh, you. There you go. That'll do. That'll work. And then obviously another Alikino made team. Perfect. Normally I'd put like Farina in the top one, but like, you know. All right, let's do this.
Stand with me. Diana Special. Think you can bully me?
Hear the echoes of the valley.
Covenant of the Deep. Hold the line.
Dissipate.
Can't handle your drink.
Huh, let the mountain's veins boil. Bring it.
Oh, wrong character.
Out of my way.
Allow me.
Stand with me.
Torrent, bring refuge.
I've done some healing. It's not a shocking amount.
Letting crave names echo.
Rest and rebuild.
We kind of reach a point where there's like diminishing returns. Alright. Regardless, I have no doubt Skirk is going to fuck some shit up.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now.
Let the world collide.
At first, the flavor. Off to the freezer. Power.
Oh. Deleted.
Busted. Here comes the catch.
Time to shine.
Here comes the catch. You don't use the catch, silly.
Excellent.
That's on like Raiden, I think.
Mine to wield. Things are about to get dicey.
Let the world come alive.
Goose on the loose. A dash of power.
You go crazy with it, dude. Balanced character, by the way.
Gotcha.
Goose on the loose is a weird line. It is odd, isn't it? I did this the wrong way around, but it does not even matter because I feel like I kill everything so quickly that the difference is like not there. There you go. Yeah, I don't know where Goose on the Loose comes from. I'm gonna be real, but hey. Can I please claim all at once? Oh, good grief, here we go. Where is my claim all button, Hoyo? Where is it? Okay, what does this want me to do? What the fuck is this? Mechanical puzzle power will repeatedly spawn an advanced foot. You must make full use of the variety effects. Right. Need to collect stuff. Okay. I'll figure it. Oh, and there it goes. Nope, that's not the one. I see. And then you want this, that goes there. Okay, I get it. There you go. That's simple enough. Right. No? Ah, there you go. There you are. Ah. Ah, but the problem here is it doesn't collect the puzzle pieces. Interesting. So you can instead maybe do this? Make a jump instead? Like over the ice? Is that even a thing? Oh, it is absolutely a thing. Oh! There you have it. Got all the pieces? Yep. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, let's see here. So you go here. La 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 la. Ah, it's too heavy. It's too beefy. Oh. So I can like wait for it to do it. Okay. Okay. Can't do that. So you wanna, okay, I see. Okay. There you go. To your death, you go. Ah! Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Ah, fuck. Okay. Ah, but that's not high enough. I have to somehow make it jump at some point. Or can I? Ah. Oh. Okay, noted. Can I grab that in time though? Ah, but that has to go down. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can make a jump here? And then I can do this, and then I can swap it over. As it goes on it. I have to be so quick for that though. Oops. Oh, that's too high. Okay, it's too quick. Oh. There you go. That took me a little bit. I'm sure that's not how you're supposed to do it, but that's how we do it. Alright? We love brute forcing shit. Right, and if you walk through it with the heavy, you're fine. Okay. So you want... Okay. That's fine. No, it's not. You want speed? So you zoom. Then you want ice. Okay, no, you want ice and heavy. Wait! That almost worked. That's pretty funny. But that's not what you want. You want speed, you want ice and heavy. Right. And then you want it to run out here? You want another ice there. Okay. So after that, you grab ice. Oh, it's the wrong place? Fuck you. Right. Right. Get pushed over. And then we need to essentially grab it immediately again, right? Oh. Fuck. Okay. This is gonna be tough. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. Wait, do you need the heavy there? Oh no, you do need the heavy there. Yeah. Wait, are we goated? Yeah, buddy. Holy shit. Okay, that one's gonna be a bit annoying, I think. We just built like that. Okay, so you go through here, right? Okay, you need to take this one away. Has to go there. Or we can jump over. That also works, but I feel like we want that on this to like raise it up. Okay, we want to put this there. So you can gather enough speed and go on top of that. Oh, I see. Okay. So we stay here, and then we immediately swap that. Oh. They're gonna come quick. Good morning. What's up, name? We're just out here being goated with the sauce. How you doing? Wow. We're doing these in ways that I assume is not the standard, but we're doing it. Good Mormon? Wait a minute. That's not right. Ah. So what? Switch to the wind current blowing left. Oh. Oh, it's a little bit of sucky suck. Okay. All right, we needed to remain here. Do we have a heavy boy? No, we have a wind boy. We blow. Oh. And then we need the speed. The speed to fix that. The speed does fix that. Ah. But that's like a little bit too wonky. Wait. Hold on. So if I stop this, it just keeps going. Right? Yeah, it does. That doesn't... that's not good. They're kind of in like the weird position where it doesn't go far enough. Well, it doesn't get blown hard enough. Let's see what this says. Oh! Wait, what? Oh, it's because of the speed, the zoomies. I see. There you go. And now we just have to swap on time. There you go. All right, is that all of them? Fuck's sake, dude. We're going down in the order now. Ugh. Ha! There you go. Oh, wait. Was there extra stuff here for me to be gaining? What? But why is it like exclamation marking? Okay, it's gone now. Thanks for that. Ah, over here. Okay. Wait, who's the free character here? Kale, right? If only it were like Farazan. That would be a lot more convenient. Alas. Do I have C6 Kale? I think I have a C6 Kale. Yeah, I do. Cannot use in current state. What do you mean? Oh, it's like hopping between, right? Wait. Oi! Oh, do I have to hold? Hold on. Do I have to hold the direction that I jump? I do have to hold the direction I jump. It's a bit weird. That's kind of cute. I feel like there was a wooer quest that is event that was very similar to this. Wah. Oh, I just fucking jumped over it. What do you think of Chisa, by the way? No clue. Haven't done the story for her yet, nor have I unlocked her. I lost my 50-50 to the Jingle Beast. So, unfortunately, we must wait a little bit longer. But her design, she's cool. She's not like my go-to design. Like she's far from my favorite, but that's by no means I don't mean that in a negative way. It's just, she's cool. I was not super hyped about her from her design. It's not something that speaks to me. I had the same kind of thing with Sparkle. I like it. It's cool. It's not the thing that makes me go crazy, you know what I mean? She's cool though. But yeah, like I said, I had this with Sparkle. Like, so many people in the community going crazy for Sparkle, and I'm like, she's alright. Not my not my type though, you know? I like the design. I don't love the design though, you know what I mean? And when people say that nowadays, I feel like it often gets misconstrued into it being a negative, and I don't mean it that way. It's just, it's not it doesn't crackle the neurons in my brain like it does for other people, you know? And I think that's okay. We all have our own preferences. Oh, wrong way. Oops. It's cooked. Oh, this one's a little spicier. Oh, I went too far there. Oh, I missed it. Okay, let's restart. Bones have been fried off from Dahlia anyway. Oh, the Dahlia. Oh, yeah, she, Booba, mommy, hello. I get you. I respect it. Okay, you can die. Noted. I was curious to see what happens if you'd like just go for it. Can indeed die. All of us can. Oh, there's a double jump. Okay. I somehow didn't like really notice that. I guess I'll stop like jumping as aggressively as I do. You kind of sort of have to like track a little carefully with some of these. Let me think, who's the last character that just like instant like neuron activation? Nefa, definitely. Lauma, not so much directly as a whole design. There is a part of her that does, but like the rest of it is just nice. You know what I mean? Cantarella, definitely. I think, gentlemen, I believe. 2 bars, but yeah. I believe. I have something I must admit. I believe. May God forgive me for saying this. I believe I might be into mature women. Good to femboys? I never could. I never could. I respect it though. I respect the hustle. But, you know. Because the same thing like Cantarella, holy moly. And I understand that there's some people who are like, wait, what is this? I'm confused and scared. What was going on there? Why was it spinning? I'm sure it told me. As the joke has been going, I might have an adult woman fetish. Ah! Disgusting. Oh, it forces you into a different one. I see. There's like a think fast, chuckle fuck kind of thing. Gotcha. It's actually think fast, chuckle nuts, but you know. Oh shit! I got hustled. Chuckle fuck, yeah. Next one. Meow. Woo! Why, thank you. How very kind. Oh. I swapped over. You guys saw that, right? It's cheating. Oh. 1 second. -10. Yeah. That's crazy. Oh shit. Me when I don't pay attention. Yippee! How many of these are there? What the fuck? The scouting buddies are getting ready. There you go. Oh, we zoomed through that one. Fuck me, dude. It keeps going. There's no end to him. I mean, it's not too bad. Like, the more of them there are, the more, like, primo gems we get, technically. But, like, goddamn. I kind of hope that they add that system that they have in Star Rail to Genshin soon. And, like, tell you how many primo gems you have available for you in certain events and stuff. And you can, like, kind of track it. Would be nice as a feature. You know? And okay, there we go. That's the last one. We can see the Duran funds after this. Damn, this event gave a fair bit. Bam. There we go. They're all done now. Prep progress. There you go. Give me that free pull. Thank you. Investigate the mystery. Afterward. We can skip and go straight for the afterward. That's crazy. How much are we sitting on now? Nice. I'll convert that all over when I'm done. Should pull that Mawika. it is.
Looks like the whole gang's here.
What's up, guys?
And Layla's here too.
You vibing?
But, oh, she doesn't look too good. Did something happen?
Is everything okay here?
Paimon, Traveler. It's good to see you. I'd welcome you like a proper host, but I'm a bit busy at the moment. Apologies.
No worries. This seems serious.
No need to look that worried. My observations indicate Miss Layla's condition has improved quite a bit. There's no danger to her mind. She's just fatigued and needs some rest. Excuse me for a moment while I blend some calming incense. I'll let you two explain the situation.
All right. What happened was, Sethos and a few members of the Temple of Silence rescued.
I welcome you like a proper host, but I'm busy, so fuck off.
In a state of delirium.
Yeah.
She had to be rescued? Oh, that sounds bad.
That's all you're gonna say about it, Sino? I mean, we don't want people jumping to conclusions.
That's all I can say about it. The person involved is unable to explain what happened to her, so we're limited in what we know.
Sorry. My head... still dizzy. The moons... Exactly how many are there?
The moons, you don't know about this. You shouldn't know about this.
She's been repeating that.
The moon haunts you. Yeah, somebody's been playing too much Marvel Rivals, huh?
What happened to her?
We tried a few things back at the Temple of Silence, but we couldn't recover her memories. Her symptoms are kind of similar to researchers in the Satyavada life state. So we brought her to Tainari.
The goon haunts you.
Our veteran forest watcher had any other ideas.
Tainari is pretty much our last option, so let's hope he can help.
The good news is, even if restoring her memory is a no-go, we can help with the headache at least. Jur was in a similar state when we found him, delirious and mumbling to himself, but he's more or less back to normal now. Sorry, I should give you some context first, huh? We should let Miss Layla get some rest. Come with me, you two, and I'll introduce you to the other victim of this incident.
Good idea. I'll wait for Tainari here and keep an eye on our patient.
All right then, this way.
Meet the victim. Why is it in quotation marks, dude? It's like... Good, but that fucker was annoying. The moon!
Who did the Ajalenok not offend? I just don't get it.
Hey, Jur. Still musing about
Jur?
Ajalenok nuts, huh? Want me to have Sino come
The
over
murder
and tell some
victim.
jokes? Might help distract you.
They were murdered, but they're still walking around, so we don't know what's up with that.
I'm done.
I like jokes. Yeah, that's one nutty idea. That's not all it's cracked up to be.
Oh dear. Another master of puns.
One of Sino's card buddies, actually.
I think I might just take that as my cue to head back to the desert.
Hold on. So, what's the deal with the Ajalenok nuts? Other than the bad Sino jokes.
That is a mouthful of words.
We'll get to that. But first, introductions are in order.
I really like Sethos' hair.
A member of the Temple
That
of
shit kind of
Silence.
fucks, I'm not gonna lie.
And you remember the Traveler, right, Jur?
Of course. I'd never forget a participant in the Rite of Duels or the hero who saved Sumeru.
Awesome. Could you go over what happened to you one more time, Jur? Our valiant hero is gonna help us get to the bottom of this.
Huh? I am?
Might as well join since you're here, am I right?
I like his design.
Just hear him out. You're gonna want to uncover this mystery once you do. I bet on it.
He's not super like relevant to a lot of things, but he's cool looking, you know?
Some quicksand.
And his abilities look cool too.
Later, it became obvious it wasn't normal quicksand because instead of sinking
The way it
to
like
death,
it's like
I fell
fucking
into an
laser beams
undiscovered
instead
ruin.
of arrows is pretty sick.
In my panic, arms and legs flailing about, I suspect I touched some things I shouldn't have.
That's okay. What'd you touch?
Because in that brief moment, an enormous amount of information came surging into my mind. I would hesitate to even call it knowledge, because my brain had no capacity to process the information.
That's concerning.
To use an analogy, it would be like trying to stuff thousands of Agelenok nuts into a small water skin without it bursting. Sorry.
Warm as
again
ass,
with
that's
the
true.
Agelenok nuts, I know.
It's fine. We're getting to that part of the story anyway.
True. Well, just as I was on the verge of madness, a single
Short
phrase
circuit
broke through
anyone?
the storm of thoughts in my head.
True.
It was a man's voice saying, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
What?
Interesting.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's what happened. I was saved by the phrase, "Don't eat Agelenok nuts."
You mentioned a man's voice. Do you know who it was?
I'm not sure. I'm not even certain it was a man's voice. It's hard to remember now that I've been repeating it so much myself. Anyway, the good news is I no longer.
Sounds like a D's nuts. Yeah, he's setting up for the longest D's nuts joke
The
ever.
phrase has been stuck in my head for the past few days.
Wow. But doesn't it have the opposite effect? Like, the more you say don't eat it, the more you want to eat it?
Yes, that's exactly right. Whoever the voice belongs to, I don't know what his deal is with those nuts.
Well, the world's a big place. There's bound to be people who don't like sweet stuff.
I suppose. Strangely enough, I'm starting to think the voice belonged not to a man, but a cat.
A cat?
Mmm.
That's the question, isn't it? What would a cat be doing?
No, not how.
in a room like
Meow.
that?
Paimon. Silly.
Just as my mind was reaching its breaking point, I could have sworn I heard the sound of a cat guiding me to exit. But when I came to, all I saw was endless desert, and Sethos shaking me in a desperate attempt to wake me up.
I'll admit, it was pretty terrifying seeing you like that. Staring off into space and...
That is
mumbling
very
about
concerning
Agelenok
looking.
nuts.
You sure don't sound terrified.
Sorry. It's not that I don't care. It's just kind of hard for rambling about Agelenok nuts to sound menacing. Now, what Layla was saying, on the other hand, that is much creepier.
You mean about the number of moons?
Exactly. The unknown is what breeds fear. Agelenok nuts are
Am I allowed to tell them?
But the moon, suspended above us at night? That's about as foreign as it gets.
Well, we don't know that for sure. There could be a whole other world inside an Agelenok nut, with a moon of its own.
You are not.
I guess.
So we gotta be sitting here being like, wow, multiple moons?
Right, yeah,
what kind of crazy talk is that? You are clearly not well in the head. Knowing damn well that there's like, you know,
So,
what's going on?
Similar thing happened to Layla then?
Yeah, I think so. I was in a hurry to rescue Jur, so I put a marker on the incident site so we could go back and investigate. When his condition stabilized, we doubled back around to check and...
We discovered Layla in a similar condition.
Exactly. Multiple victims with the same symptoms at the same location. It wasn't hard to conclude that something is seriously wrong with that place. So, after we got Layla out of there, I had the Temple of Silence put up a warning sign at the scene and send patrols to watch the area. Speaking of, Sino, Tainari, and I are going to head back there and investigate once Layla is stable. So, as per usual, you're here just in time.
Guys, you know what I just realized? Christmas Eve is just a month away.
That's for sure. But there's another reason I want Sino and Tainari involved in this. Because the
Hot
story
damn.
doesn't
I feel
end
like
there.
it's... Dude, I could have sworn it was like summer just like 2 weeks ago. What the fuck is going on?
Agelenok nuts butted in and I... Right.
Ah!
Yes, the cat. As I followed the cat noises, the voice said something else. So, there are those from
big stretch.
Tula who still endure. I thought that was strange, of course, because, well, was the voice referring to me? Records of my ancestry are rather sparse.
Time
So
flies
I'm
when
not
you're
sure
having
if
fun.
My bloodline even traces back to that
You
place.
could say so. Wait, I'm having fun. Tula.
That's right. The Temple of Silence's place of origin. And the home of Tainari's people. Plus, Harmonubis, who Sino and I both share a connection to, was one of the city's founders.
Okay, wait, Thor, hold on. I just realized there is a benefit to pulling for Duran constellations. And that gives me a higher chance of getting Yehoda constellations as well. Wait.
As the temple's current leader, if something strange happens in the desert, it's my job to get to the bottom of it. But it turns out, a lot of people have a horse in this race. And I'm not leaving any of them out.
Good idea.
See? Knew you'd join. But yeah, that's all we know about Jer's situation. Tainari should be done on his end. Let's head back and check on Miss Layla.
Calm Patrol must have... oh, hold on. Hola.
How are you feeling? But don't speak if it's too taxing.
It's fine. I'm much better now, thanks. I feel like I haven't slept in 2 days, so pretty much back to normal.
Whoa. That's your normal?
Layla!
Traveler, Paimon, I thought I heard your voices earlier.
Are we about to get, like...
Oh, and...
Giga Chad Layla appear?
I'm sorry.
When she falls asleep?
You don't have to
Or something?
apologize. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, I just mean... I think I'm about to disappoint you. My head was kinda muddled earlier, but I still heard your conversation. I know you're trying to figure out what happened to me, and I want to help. But, I really don't remember anything.
Does your head still hurt?
No, I feel fine. The incense you made helped a lot. I'm still hearing those words in my head, but other than that...
You're still hearing them? That's not a good thing.
All I remember are those words. Everything else is a total blank. One moment I was heading to the stargazing point I'd calculated, and the next... I was on my back
the voices are still talking to me, but you know, I'm chilling otherwise.
again in my mind. How many moons are there in the sky?
How many can you see?
Sethos, did your friend Jur suffer from memory loss too?
Not really. His memories are blurry, but there aren't huge gaps like this. He remembers touching something. Someone talking, a voice mentioning Tula. And hearing a cat lead.
Tula is such a bouncy word.
A cat.
Did you hear it too?
Huh? Now that you mention it, I think so. It was so soft. I thought I was
Layla the kind of person to like cough up like a liter of blood and go, fuck, that's not good.
Two of you experienced while
Anyways, back to school, back to studying. Like, bro.
Repeating in your heads, and the faint sound of a cat.
Still not a lot to go off of.
Agreed.
Oh, is your head hurting again, Layla?
No, I was just thinking. Maybe my memories are blank because I was sleepwalking at the time. Sometimes
Bling is a
my
general. That's what the
friends
blood
and
supposed to be kind of
classmates
girl.
tell me about things I don't remember doing, or places I don't remember going. I don't talk about it a lot because, well, I don't even know how it happened.
Do they go into greater detail about what
Personal
Layla is?
circumstances clouding your judgment.
Because ear-wise, she's an elf, right?
I just wanted to mention that.
But she does have, like,
I see.
interesting eyes.
Well, thank you for telling us. But I don't think we need to dwell on that for now.
We know
We can
Tainari
check out
is
the
some,
site
like,
of the
fox
incident for
person
ourselves,
thing.
So that should help us come to our own conclusions.
And that's not, like, uncommon. Because we have, like, the Diona's tribe as well. What else? Yaimiko doesn't count, nor does Nekomata. Because they're all yokai. Who outside? We know Yanfei is some. What is Yanfei, like half Adeptus? What was the Yanfei lore? She's like half Adeptus, right? I know nothing about Yanfei. Half illuminated beasts. Wait, what are yeah. Adeptuses are the yeah. Wait, Adepti. Yeah, okay, yeah. She's half Adeptus. So we know the lore about that. I'm trying to think of anybody else who's got like animalistic features that are like clear. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, Layla.
Okay. Then could I come too?
It's clearly a Thyran, true.
I have to know what happened to me back there.
Sure, but on one condition. You need to be in tip-top shape before we head out. If your condition isn't stable enough before then, we'll have to figure out something else.
Of course. No problem.
Well, I'm more concerned about Tainari. You sure you'll be alright in the desert?
You say that like I'll evaporate on first contact with sand or something. Call it curiosity. If this concerns my ancestors, I want to figure out what's going on. Anyway, as long as I take things slow when the sun's out, I should be fine with the right preparation. Besides, it's a good idea to have a doctor on hand in case of emergencies.
So long as our doctor doesn't become the emergency.
Well, if that happens, I suppose I'll just have to rely on the kindness of my entourage.
Classic Nari.
All right, well, that all sounds good to me. Let's meet in 2 days like we agreed.
They're gonna make me skip ahead 2 days, aren't they?
Jer and I are gonna head back to the Temple of Silence to do some research in the meantime. See you in a couple days.
She's nowhere. Layla
sounds good.
Is nowhere mentioned to be an elf.
What about you, Layla? If you feel like you need more rest, I can
My
arrange a room
knowledge.
for you to stay.
At least on the wiki.
No need. I've asked enough of you as it is. Besides, I feel a lot better.
She is
I should make
something.
it back to my dorm, no problem.
You sure? Don't push it too hard, or you might end up sleepwalking along the way.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I have other things I need to do anyway. Like letting my advisor and classmates know that I'm fine. Adjusting my stargazing schedule.
Canonically a cutie
like
pie.
If I don't get it all done, I doubt I'll be able to sit still, let alone stay here and get some rest.
I'm not so sure that's...
You know what? I'll make sure she gets back.
A much better idea. Thank you, Traveler. Of course, if anything starts to feel off, come back for a checkup right away.
You'd better listen to him, Layla, or he'll feed you tasteless slop as a punishment.
Ooh.
Punishment? You're the one who caught a cold. You're supposed to eat light when that happens. Besides, with your nose stuffed up like that, you couldn't taste anything to begin with.
Huh. Is that so? And here I thought it was an in-taste-to-know issue.
Should have seen that coming. You're off the clock, so now it's time for puns, huh?
Oh, brother, not this again.
Don't worry, Paimon. I understand. If you want me to stop, then...
Then?
Here we go.
You'll have to call a plumber. Tell them someone's gotta pipe down.
Wow.
This is getting more insufferable by the second. Put a sock in it already, please.
Got it, Paimon. One sockin' coming right up. Oh my god.
Paimon's done with this game. You win, okay? Let's just get out of here. Please.
Okay. Bye, everyone. I'll keep Layla safe and Paimon mentally sound.
All right, you stay safe. I'll try to stay sane.
Go back to Sumeru City. God, Sumeru is such a nightmare to navigate.
Moons. Ashalenak nuts.
That's such a weird word.
Ashalenak nuts. Are the moons going nuts?
Paimon, please. Enough repeating. You're putting me to sleep over here.
Oh no! Looks like Paimon's caught the brain bug too.
Brain bug. Oh no. Paimon has cursed knowledge. We have to kill her now.
But how?
That's actually a good question. Is Paimon safe from, like, cursed knowledge shit? What would happen? Like, we're safe from it because we're, like, fucking chads, I guess, that, like, interact weirdly with things in this world. But, like... I still think that us just absorbing abyssal energy is that's a big Chekhov's gun. That something is going to be done with that. For anybody curious who what Chekhov's gun means is I'll tell you the official thing. Chekhov's gun is a narrative principle emphasizing that every element in a story be necessary, while irrelevant elements should be removed. To simplify it in how most people use it or consider it is, if there is a big thing that is shown, it gets used later. I think in the play it is something like there's a gun in the background of the play throughout most of the play, and then finally at the end it gets used, right? Bringing everything back together. In this instance, I think the Traveler absorbing Abyss at like around almost every corner, and now having absorbed Reria's heart stuff and a large amount of his abyssal energy, I think we're going to probably keep absorbing stuff, and that there is going to be a big moment where something culminates because of us repeatedly absorbing abyssal energy. Because specifically, up until that point, we just thought, oh, we cleanse it, right? Until Skirk, in her questline, specifically says, I don't know, man. I don't think you're cleansing it. I think it's going somewhere else. So I'm really curious to see where it leads up to, because I think so far that is probably one of the most interesting narrative devices that they have shown so far, but not done too much with, other than the occasional cool moment. I think it's gonna build up to something more.
Over there. Why don't we head over for a quick pick-me-up?
We've also been referred to as, like, I think, was it Zhongli that basically talked about us being the atlas of this world, as we will likely outlive it. So all of the information that is to that might be stored within us. I'm telling you, there is a fun, there is an oddly close parallel that I feel like I get from some of Star Rail's major story beats, especially in Amphorius, to Genshin. I can't fully put my finger on it, but I think we're gonna see some parallels. I think there is something that's going on that is, like, similar.
Sorry. I feel kinda tired all of a sudden.
Wait, is it because of all Paimon's muttering just now? Oh, sorry. The coffee will be Paimon's treat, okay?
So generous all of a sudden.
Hey, you make it sound like Paimon's stingy or something. Huh. Well, she'll just have to show you her true colors. Yeah, starting now.
What are the odds of the primordial one
Traveler, Paimon's gonna get us some
being
snacks and coffee.
a Kaslana?
Be right back. Don't go anywhere in the meantime.
Thoughts, guys? Thoughts?
She's pushing herself again as always.
I think it's a good 70% at least. I feel like that's what it's, like, setting up to be. It might not be, but I think it's pretty likely. It's a very Hoyo move. You know what I mean? Of the Layla, I presume?
Saw right through me, huh? I apologize for the sudden emergence, but I didn't have any other options.
That's fine. As far as I'm concerned, you're Layla as well.
Well, that's true. So, for our sake and your safety, allow me to fill in the gaps in her memory.
Knew it. You were in control when it happened.
That's right. Layla was already in bad shape, stressing about her new study topic, focusing on the stars instead of her
needs
surroundings.
a break, bro.
By the time she realized
You know
the
Hoyo is not
danger
going to
she
give him a
was in,
break.
it was too late.
He is designed to be a tragic character. And he always will be, in some shape or form.
Quicksand near the ideal viewing spot? Wasn't expecting that. Looks like Layla's been under a lot of pressure lately. She hasn't been paying attention to her surroundings. But
That is an that is an insane first-time message.
like this?
Congrats, I guess. But this is kind of a while ago. Llama isn't pullable. This really must have stuck with you, huh?
To find a way out. Oh, Layla, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
I can't get over it. I mean, the first step is probably cleaning the chair. Or getting a new one. Hop, hop, hop. Find a way out. Like the game?
I think this door can be opened using the device next to it.
Instincts kicked in. Ooh.
My head. It hurts. Is Layla waking up? No, that's not it.
This is concerning. There's some freaky shit, dude. And not that kind.
What's going on? It's too much. I don't understand.
Wait, we're getting maps. Write that down. Write that down. Give me a sec.
The ground is... Where am I? It's spinning.
She's walking very stably for someone who's like having the world spin around them right now. I respect it. Meow. Look at that map. Oh! How many moons are there in the sky?
How many moons are there in the sky? How many moons are there in the sky? Okay. Information isn't rushing into my brain anymore.
She's so calm.
That's good.
Alright.
How many moons are there in the sky? My head hurts. But there are no more dark spots in my vision. And I can see in front of me. Still... How many moons are there in the sky? What's going on? The same thought keeps popping into my head. What does it mean? How many moons are there in the sky? Isn't there just one?
Meow.
Cat? I think there was one earlier too. I'm not hearing things. It really is a cat. But what is it doing here?
Something.
How many moons are there? No! Stop it! Does it want me to follow its cries? Well, it's not like I've got other options. Come on, Layla. You can do this.
El gato. Oh, I forgot that that's part of it. That's a really cool combo, I'm not gonna lie. They always give some of the coolest auto attack combos to characters that never use them. Or normal attack, I guess.
And so, I followed the cat's cries to find my way out. It was quite a kind creature. It didn't even leave until the other me started to wake up.
Well, that fills in the gaps. Sounds very similar to what happened to Jer.
Thinking back, it all started when I touched that device.
Which device?
I've heard fellow students talk about it before. How the desert is full of objects that do strange things. Sometimes it's just a minor inconvenience, but other times devices like that can cause massive trouble.
I know exactly what you mean.
Of course. I forgot how much adventuring experience you have.
Yup.
Still,
You can say that again.
carrying an umbrella doesn't mean you can't get soaked, so just be careful and stay away from unknown devices.
Thanks for the advice.
No need to thank me. You and Layla are about to head into dangerous territory together. You need to be safe so she can be safe. Well, I think that about sums it up. Ah, and just in time. Your coffee's here.
Hey!
A little help over here?
Seeing Batman precariously try to keep her balance, you rush over to help her out. When you turn around, Layla's rubbing her eyes sleepily.
Did I fall asleep?
Paimon's an excellent hypnotist. Puts people right to sleep.
Wow! Paimon didn't even know she had such an impressive skill. Does that mean since Paimon bought this coffee, it would just make you sleepier?
We'll have to see.
A beverage that puts people to sleep. Better saved for work hours, I think.
Hey, I'll hate them.
So you can nap on the job? Who does that? Huh? Oh.
And his boyfriend! What's up, you two? Chimera's favorite couple.
And you too,
It's autism type 1 and autism type 2. Hello, everyone. This is turning into quite the gathering.
Sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. Miss Layla, you don't look so good. Is everything all right?
Oh, I'm fine. I was sleeping just now, so I'm still a bit...
Ah, I see. And we woke you, didn't we? I'm sorry. We shouldn't have been so loud.
No, you didn't. I didn't mean it like that. Sorry.
Damn, she's stuttering.
Wait, where are you going? You just got here.
I'm going to do what I came here to do.
Yeah.
Which is?
Buy coffee beans.
Beep boop.
Huh? You're going too? Marak! Fine. Run off with him. See if I care. Well, looks like I get you to myself.
Whoa! Hey now.
It's been a while, hasn't it? How have you been?
Same old, same old.
So, a busy life of adventuring for you, and a busy life of academics for Miss Layla, is that right? Oh, is something wrong?
Just a bit of trouble in the desert, that's all.
Ah, the desert's not always the friendliest place, that's for sure. And from the look on your faces, I'm guessing this problem's not resolved?
Not quite.
Don't force yourself to talk about it, of course. But I've worked on several projects in the desert before, so if there's anything I can do to help, just say the word.
No, I don't have anything to hide. It's just complicated, so explaining might take time.
Ah, well, lucky for us, I've got that in spades.
Yes, you have been quite sedentary recently.
Excuse me? I've been going about work as normal, thank you. And, might I add, you do way less work than me.
I do the amount of work that is required of me.
Ah, yes, you and your stellar work ethic. The stuff of legends.
Hey, boo.
Oh, now look what you've done. I've lost my train of thought. Where were we?
The problem in the desert.
Wait, you were listening earlier? Oh,
They're great.
we're giving the silent treatment now? Mature, very mature.
Continue, Miss Layla. I'm curious as to how this incident unfolded.
What did
Is he more upset that he was
This one
listening?
doesn't have enough to do.
The thing is just everything he does pisses him off, and it's so funny. Explain what happened. Of course, you leave out the part about the other Layla. Hearing the word quicksand, Kaveh begins to look troubled.
Could you still use some extra hands on this investigation team
Oh, he's
of yours?
interested.
Huh?
Rare, relevant
Join, Mr. Kaveh?
Kaveh moment.
That's right. I think my experience studying desert mausoleums could be of some use here. While Hatham's expertise in ancient languages could be helpful too. Besides, I consider you all to be my friends. And friends are supposed to help each other out.
Wait, I'm involved in this now?
Oh, please, I know you. Half the battle was over the minute you said you were curious. We couldn't stop you from joining if we tried.
Well, you've got me there.
Caught.
Besides...
Beep boop, beep boop.
This suitcase of yours has been jumping at the chance to volunteer for a while now. I imagine...
You imagine?
Mechanical life forms might also feel homesick from time to time.
Huh. Now that you mention it, Marak's core was a component sourced from the desert.
That could prove useful.
You're sure you want to come with us? It could be dangerous.
Oh, I'm sure. All the more reason to recruit as much help as possible. It's important to count on friends at times like these.
We appreciate the help.
Our pleasure. It's a plan, then.
It's so cute, honestly. You give Kaveh and Alhaitham the direction Seth has provided. You will chat for a while longer, and Layla's spirits are lifted.
All right, we'll head back to our place to get ready. This one hasn't been on a trip in a while. Chances are, he doesn't even remember how to pack a suitcase.
I'm not worried. It'll get done. Somehow.
He's just like me for real.
Kill you to help every once in a while?
I do help. It's called moral support.
Oh, of course.
My goat.
I am ever so grateful.
Goodbye, you three.
We'll see you soon. Oh, and Kaveh, your coffee beans. You were too busy glaring at Alhaitham, you almost forgot them.
Beep boop, beep boop.
Well, we're pretty close to the academia now. I should be fine from here. Thanks for the coffee, Paimon. I feel much better now.
Coffee's great and all, but you need sleep too, Layla.
Right. I'll follow the doctor's orders. Or try to, at least.
Uh-huh.
With the blessing of the stars, I hope we all get a good night's sleep.
Act 1 complete. Yippee. Wait until 2 days later. Who could have guessed? Wonder how much there's left. Alright. Go to the agreed location. Actually, I'm gonna go and grab a snack while we head over.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
Thank you for that, Karina. I think another interesting thing that a lot of people kind of don't like put too much attention into. Wait, does she have it in this form?
Merciless.
I guess it's not as obvious. I guess she's like stabilized her form a bit. But Skirk is like fins on her. Oh no, you can get, oh there it is. There you go. It's like really hidden. She has like a weird like growth on her back that is likely from her species. And because she has it in her like story quest as well when she's younger. I think I just think that's really cool because it really goes to show that she's not a standard human. If that, you know? The question is like, in a lot of these games, what counts as a human, right? Also, can these things bugger off? Give me your meat. Wait. Okay. Just a second, guys. I will go and grab myself some snacks. So, give me just a sec. I'll, what can I flex here? There you go. Have a look at all of these Mystic Enhancement ores. Debbie. Mods! Make sure nobody's too sussy. Forsaken, I am a wicked. I'm back. I return. Let's continue. Boop. Oh! Hello. Hello, little creature. Oh. What is this, like, movie cinematography?
Speaking of which, the closer we get, the more Paimon's heart feels like it's beating out of her chest.
Must be jitters of excitement.
Excitement. Yeah, sure, that's it. Oh look, it's Tainari and the others. Everyone's here bright and early.
Well, not everybody. Must have set out last night.
Yeah, the desert's a pretty harsh environment. Better to travel at night and beat the heat.
Yeah, but it's also really fucking cold at night.
Right on time.
Looks like the desert's treating you okay so far.
You don't need to worry about me. It's not too hot yet, and I'm properly hydrated.
All right, we're just waiting on the 2 people Miss Layla mentioned, and then we'll be set.
What about John?
He's staying behind. If we don't make it back after a certain time, he'll be in charge of rescue operations.
You can count on me.
Nice! You thought of everything!
Oh, and Cyrus said he'll be in Aru Village, so he's also available if we need help.
Haha! Amazing! Having people to watch our back is making Paimon a lot less nervous.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Layla?
Yeah, I did.
I somehow don't believe you.
After hearing about what happened, my advisor gave me some time off to rest. So, my studies are on hold for now.
Then, does your advisor know you're back in the desert to investigate?
Yes, but I was only allowed to come after I mentioned that General Mahamatra would be there too.
Quite the reputation you've got there, Sino. Something wrong? You haven't said a word this whole time.
He's cooking up a joke.
Are you in a bad mood or something?
No. Being skilled with words also means being a good listener. I'm just reflecting on what you're saying.
Oh, Hatham! Kaveh! Ha! Over here!
Darn it. I was just setting up a brilliant...
He was.
Yeah. I'm sure you'll find another chance. The important thing is, our scribe and our renowned architect are here at last.
Dude, he's walking around the desert basically
High
barefooted.
praise.
His
But
feet must
wait,
be fucked.
Why am I renowned and not him? He's just as famous as Sino, Dia, or Nilu.
That just means your level of fame is even greater. How could a lowly scribe hold a candle to you?
Lowly scribe? Please. All those strings you pulled to get those new books from the House of Dana? What do you call that?
Borrowing. Anyone with an employee ID can do it.
Uh-huh, yeah. The House of Dana bends over backwards for just anyone, does it?
Send a report to Lesser Lord Kusanali then.
Boy.
Let her know someone at the Academia is abusing their position.
Hey! I never said abusing.
Impressive verbal sparring.
Imagine the level of skincare for these guys to have amazing skin in the desert. True. What's up, Clyro? How you doing? Beep boop, beep boop.
Oh, hello to you too, Marak. Well, looks like your assistant is
Love that
raring to
boyfriend
go,
squabbles? Yeah. What do you mean, boyfriend? Roommate. Wait. There you go. The tracking doesn't pick
I
up my
say we
winks
get this show
as
on the
well
road.
sometimes.
No sense delaying the inevitable.
True. Let me scout ahead.
No need.
Husbands, you mean, yeah.
Remember? Sure. This is the entrance, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Perfect. Then, if we're all set, let's get moving.
That's... Considering how that looks visually, we should not be standing that close to this when we're not going in. That looks really dangerous to just be standing around. I get that they put some fences up, but they should... Ah! It's just... Oh, dude. Alright. Let's go. Recommended elements, electric and... Surely we don't need that, right? What are these noises she's making?
That's what falling into quicksand feels like.
Have they replaced all of Paimon's voice lines yet?
He would have struggled to breathe. No. I think this was regular sand, and we didn't sink into it.
Or is it only after a specific point that they are replaced?
Agreed.
In other words, sounds like a you problem, Paimon.
Haha, very funny. No, wait, Paimon's the only one.
There you go.
See?
What? I'm the only one with sand in my shoes? Yeah, right.
Bro, this place looks kind of familiar. Wait, it's from the Lauma thing. Or a Nefer thing, sorry. Not Lauma. What the fuck? Oh. So everyone made it here unscathed. Let's keep going. Does your character not recognize this if you've not done... Like... Yeah, like what happens if you haven't done the newest story yet? Like, does your character just not recognize this area? And that cutscene doesn't happen? Anyway. But yeah, I'm curious, has the new Paimon VA, like, recorded everything? Because I feel like... VA must have made a lot of money. That's like so many voice lines, so many sessions. It's a lot of work, but like, man, you'd be like paid for a while, huh? Hey guys.
There are monsters here? Sure didn't say anything about that.
You need to go back to 1.0 to check. True. So I imagine,
Sign of what's to come.
the question is how would they go through updating the content? Would they go and just keep it like that for a while and then replace all at once? Or would it be gradual? Especially because the VA needs to record new content as well. Easy to go. That's what I'm thinking. But my question would be, how would they go about it? So would they do new content first, obviously, because that's the priority, and then go from the beginning to catch up to the current content? Or would they be doing from most recent backwards? I feel like beginning to catch up is probably easiest, no? Many years worth of content? God, yeah. 5 years of content, to be exact. About 30 hours of Paimon lines? I'd honestly say it's probably more than that. If I had to guess, it's probably more than 30 hours. Considering that Paimon is specifically the character that talks every quest. Anytime there is any form of voice dialogue, Paimon is usually one of the main speakers. Is it 52 hours of Genshin? Is that the main story? Wait, really? Paimon is more... Wait, so Ultra, are you telling me that Amphorius by itself is almost more than Genshin? That is fucking insane. That is actually crazy. What? Absolute dog shit. I mean, I actually liked all of Emporius. I personally never felt like it was going on too long. There are moments where it felt like it dragged a little bit, but for me, I was like locked in from beginning till end, personally. But I understand that that's a me thing rather than an everybody thing. She just doesn't shut up. I actually like her new VA. It took a little bit of time to get used to it, but she's much easier to listen to over prolonged periods because though it's still high pitched, there is something smoother to the voice, if that makes sense. I think it's the slight, like, she has an almost slight smokiness to the voice that, like, just makes it a little easier to listen to over prolonged periods of time. According to the other Layla, there should be a door nearby with a strange device in front of it. Ah, there it is. The door's shut, and the device seems to be out of energy? In that case, it should be disabled. Good, at least we won't fall into the same trap. Should probably remind everyone not to touch anything now. Be careful, everyone. Don't run around touching everything.
Well, that goes without saying.
Fair point. There's just one problem, though. The only way forward is through that door.
Ooh! Is it time to hunt for a key? Paimon loves this part. Don't worry. With our adventuring experience, we'll find it no problem. Let's get searching.
Marak, wait!
Marak is going off, dude. What's going on, little buddy? Beep. Oh.
Marak seems interested in these jars. Go smash them.
Ah, well, we would hate for you to have to lift a Marak, this isn't really your old home, is it?
No idea what that means, but Marak does sound pretty happy.
So, mechanical life forms do have the capacity to miss home. A novel discovery.
Well, with Marak leading the way, we should be safe, right?
Let's follow Marak's lead. Open the door, stay on your guard, everyone. Open sesame.
Good thing you decided to join, Kaveh. Otherwise, our investigation would have ended at that door.
It was nothing that I did. You should thank Marak instead.
So humble. Oh. A fork in the road, perhaps? Perchance?
Hold on. At this rate, Paimon's gonna lose her title as best guy to a mechanical suitcase.
Don't worry, Paimon. Even at your most useless, you're stuck with me.
Aw, thanks. Hey, wait. What do you mean, useless?
Well, no weird mental symptoms so far. I'll take that as a win. That said...
That said?
There are 3 doors here.
Let's split up, gang!
We split up. Divide and conquer. Otherwise, this whole thing is in ruins. No pun intended on that last part. I swear.
Yeah, that might be our best option.
Okay. Well, we'll need to mark our paths.
Good idea. And the minute things go south, we go back the way we came.
I do not believe you, Sino.
So, who's teaming up with who? Paimon calls dibs on the Traveler!
After a quick discussion, the teams and routines are decided. Or routes, not routines, what? Marak was a popular pick, but ultimately it's decided that Marak should go with, or rather, lead Kave's team. Explore the ruins. We don't even know where they went off to. Can I open any of these doors?
Keep up.
Okay, no, just that one. No, don't say keep up. Hi, Nari.
This takes me back. The last time we were in the desert together.
Where?
Came all the way out here to gang up on me.
Oh, sounds like someone's holding a grudge. Just what I like to hear. If you're still hung up on that last one, just name the time and
Whoa!
place, and we'll have ourselves another thrilling... duel.
He couldn't think up of anything.
Huh. This chamber is huge.
Doctor, you're
I can't
huge.
even imagine what it's used for.
Oh.
Oh?
What's wrong?
I seem to have stepped on some kind of stone slab.
How?
Huh. There's a pattern on this, but it's hard to make out with all the dust. Huh? Look! The shape seems to match the markings on the ground over there.
Let's slot it in and see.
Let's go touching these weird things again. Yippee! I guess they don't have too much of a choice, but you know.
Match. Looks like we need to find the other 3 broken slabs.
Let's search the area, but be careful where you step.
Yeep. Ah,
That
yes.
one. Ouch, but watch out. The edges are kind of sharp.
Oh, we have to do one at a time? Okay. Bonk. And another one.
Got the 3rd piece.
Bonk. And now we're missing one.
We just need one more.
Ow. Is the cat again? Again? Again.
Look,
kitty cat.
A cat. Could it be the same one Jer mentioned?
I don't think we need to worry about startling him. He doesn't seem afraid of people.
Yeah. If anything, it seems like he wants us to follow.
Wait, where'd the cat go? Over here? Aha. Thanks.
Keep up.
Thanks, Mr. Cat.
Oh, he led us to the last piece. Who's a good kitty?
Who's talking to us?
I never thought I'd hear you say something like that.
You jealous?
You've clearly never heard how the professor talks to his tomatoes, then.
All right, well, that's that. Now, we need to figure out how to get rid of all this dust.
Okay.
Behold, the great Vayu Viastra.
Be honest. You've been waiting to say that for how long now?
Just activate the mechanism.
How do we do that? Just like touch it? Oh, by attacking it. Alright. Wait, hold on. Okay, we caught it. Okay, Sethos. Do your cool laser thing.
Behind you.
Ooh.
Huh. It worked. It's a picture of...
3 half-naked men.
Hermanubises?
Oh, close enough.
That can't be right. The ears aren't vertical.
Not true. And the looks fall short. My hat is much better looking.
This guy.
A goat, an ibis, and a crocodile.
Oh, wow. Our botanist knows more than just plants.
Riveting observation.
He's such an ass.
I was just thinking. These three figures look a lot like the 7 pillars of King Deshret.
Is that the cat in the bottom left?
That's right. These are our colleagues.
Our what now?
You sure about that?
Just kidding. But what I meant by that is these were Hermanubis' colleagues back then. The middle one is the Goat King Harashef.
The goat?
Minister of Ministers. The god Amun's most trusted chancellor. Records say he was the deputy king of the Desert Sands, chief among the 7 pillars.
Someone
That's why he's
even
the
more
goat.
impressive than Hermanubis? I wonder if that ever got his goat. Sorry, couldn't resist.
Oh, you like that one.
Okay, that was a good one.
Wait, really? I've got so much more where that came from.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Where were we? This is Sobek, the Crocodile King.
Don't encourage him.
As the name suggests, he was a valiant commander and had dominion over all weapons of war.
Sobek?
Finally,
Whoa.
This is the Ibis King Thoth, scribe of scribes.
Your memory's pretty impressive. I bet you're almost as good as me at memorizing cards.
A scribe? Did he manage archives then? Like Alhaitham?
Wait, that's all Alhaitham does? I never knew being an academia scribe was such a cushy job.
Well, that's how his friend put it, anyway. But it does seem like he has a lot of free time.
True.
Well, I don't know much about the academia, but I'm sure the Ibis King had more responsibilities than that.
Where's the lamb Thor?
Temple's records say
Okay.
he represented the wisest aspects of King Deshret.
Calm down, Mike
inventing the
Tyson.
desert script and arcane arts at his king's command.
He must have been quite the impressive man then.
Or creature, depending on how you look at it.
Still, why are these three the only ones represented here? What about the other pillars of King Deshret?
Maybe because the 3 of them were extra close?
Besties?
Kinda like us.
Oh yeah! Maybe we should have someone inscribe us on a commemorative stone slab too.
True.
Or we could just take a picture. It would serve the same purpose.
It's not as grand.
Anyway, no more distractions.
Also, it looks like the cat that helped us is like right in the bottom left.
Huh. There is.
But, you know,
And it's in the ancient desert script too.
let's ignore that for now.
Looks like the Ibis King left you some homework.
Give me a sec. I'll try and translate it. The ministers are unvirtuous. The scribes unwise. The captains unworthy. My end is not humanity's end. Hereby bestow upon you all the far side of eternity. Wait, so they went to Aru?
It doesn't sound like it was their idea.
The far side of eternity is said to be the final land.
Just
of
finished
dreams for
Act
all
10
desert
theater. Oh boy.
But if such a place did exist,
How fun.
wouldn't it also be an
I hate
inescapable
theater, man.
prison?
I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, and based on the
My
writing
least
here,
favorite of
it's
the 3
clear
endgame
King
modes.
Deshret wasn't pleased with these 3. This gift he bestowed upon them seems more like a punishment. Such is the power of a king, I suppose.
Which means the goat's the one who got in the end.
Huh. Yep, not as good the second time.
What? Impossible.
Impossible. We got the Lunar Arcanum in the
looks like
morning,
that's all we can
afternoon
manage.
today.
Should we keep
So
going?
true. Good night,
Yes,
Cal.
no time to waste.
Have a good rest. Okie dokie. A little early in a different part of the ruins. I was wondering when they'd flick over. All right. Oh, it's just these two together. Of course it is. Beep boop beep boop.
Jeez, who knew a suitcase could be so fast? Marak is nothing like this when it comes to housework. Hey, wait up!
A scout's job is to take the lead. Just let Marak figure it out.
Easy for you to say. I'll be the one doing the repairs if something happens.
Why don't you go scout ahead then?
When I think of a comeback, I'll let you know.
Two men.
Oh, Marak stopped. What is it? Found something?
Looks like something covered in sand.
Let's get it out then. Come on. Oh, it's a stone slab. Good job, Marak.
Beep boop beep boop. Give it a head pants.
Let's take a look.
Huh. Looks like this part of the picture goes over there?
In that case, there must be other pieces.
All right, and let's look around. Hey! Why are you sitting down?
I thought Marak was helping.
Oh, so you do know what that word means. Great. Are we supposed to just sit back while Marak does all the work?
No, I doubt you could do that.
Exactly.
But I can.
You...
Beep boop.
See?
It's all coming back to me. How insufferable it is to work with this no-good, do-nothing...
We could be more efficient, I agree. I'll work on this piece. You take care of the rest.
All right, let's see. One over here. Yoink. Ah, shit. Yeah.
Found one.
Put it down. Oh, is it? Do you need help? Oh no, he's got it. What about Marak? What you doing, buddy?
Good teamwork.
Oh, he just put it down. Okay.
Looks like we found them all. The pieces fit together like a glove. But we can't see what's on them.
Turn around.
Huh?
Huh?
Look.
Oh, I've seen this before. It can create strong winds. Just what we need to clean off the slab. Come on, let's... Hey!
Don't worry about me. If I sit here, I won't be in the way.
This guy.
Oh, you don't want to be in the way? Then sit right in front, so the device can blow you straight back to Sumeru City.
Attack the mechanism. All right, hold on. There you go. Ooh. Observe the stone slab. All right, let us observe.
Done. Huh. That's one big cat. And there's a shattered crown. I think it's depicting some kind of story.
It's the cat we met again.
There's writing too. The Ibis King answered the young noble, granting him the wisdom he sought. But the fragile crown was shattered by lies in the end. Here I leave the name, Gudars.
Gudars? I've seen that name in a history book before. He was a young noble who sought to save his realm, and a king who once united the desert.
That's right. Although his methods were rather shameful. During his long reign, he betrayed his family and the nobles who supported him, only realizing the error of his ways after his enemies left him nowhere to turn. But by then, it was too late.
Seems like a common occurrence across history.
Different people, same mistakes. It's an inevitable pattern, destined to repeat itself.
True.
The writing mentions the Ibis King, but a cat is depicted here. Does that mean...
So far, what's depicted on the slab seems true to history. In which case, this cat is either a proxy for the Ibis King or a manifestation of said king himself. Exaggeration is a common method ancient records use to highlight a being of higher status. And as we know, Layla and Jur both heard the sound of a cat while escaping the ruin.
You're saying the Ibis King, one of the legendary 7 pillars of King Deshret, is here, still helping those in need?
I'm saying we can't rule it out.
Wait, there it is! The cat!
Beep boop.
Ah, Marak went after him.
The cat's showing us the way forward. Come, let's follow.
Okay.
Come. Okay. Bonk. Ah, there you go. Look at him go.
Huh. The cat's gone.
Disappear.
Yes, but look where he led us.
Oh. Another slab. It looks similar to the last one. Oh, by all means, take your sweet time. Wouldn't want you to overexert yourself.
Oh, this guy.
Huh. The scene depicted here...
Seems to be a different tale. The Ibis King answered the Jinn-blooded dancing girl, granting her the wisdom she sought. But enemies plotted to kill her close kin. Snake venom was her self-chosen end. Here I leave the name. Makaira.
The Temptress of Woe?
Whoa.
You've heard of her?
Of course. I don't just sit around doodling all day. She's mentioned in tons of papers about the desert. As I recall, she was given as a gift to the tyrant king of Gurabad, and later seized the opportunity to kill him. After getting her vengeance, she reigned as queen for many years, until her enemies attempted a coup, and she took her own life.
That's more or less the version I've read as well. It seems this queen also had dealings with the Ibis King.
Yeah, I'm starting to find this whole granting wisdom business a bit concerning. I mean, considering how Gudars and Makaira ended up, it might not have been a good thing. But, at the same time, if the cat guiding us is linked to the Ibis King, then he doesn't seem like a villain either.
People are complicated, and the same is true of the servants of the gods, no matter their wisdom or power. Let's reserve judgment for now, and keep moving.
Let's keep grooving. A little early in a different part of the ruins. No, let's not do that, Ultra.
Oh, Paimon meant to ask earlier. Have your memories come back, Layla?
Unless you mean ourselves, and by which the original meaning of keeping ourselves clean.
About this experience
Then yes.
familiar.
But
Besides, my focus is the stars. So I don't spend a lot of time exploring ancient ruins.
Guess that makes us the senior researchers in this scenario.
No, not gonna shout out. No backsies. As if. The amount of gacha games you play, we all know you don't shower. More money on hot water than I do on gachas? Do you then enter the hot water, or do you just look at it?
Wow. What a tall ceiling.
Yeah. For such a big place, it's so empty. Like no one ever lived here. Sure must have been boring to live in ancient times, staring at ceilings all
And I
day.
about to have a standing shower.
Now that you mention it,
It's been a while since I last had a bath.
to draw star maps on their vaulted ceilings.
I understand that showers are quote unquote better than baths, but man, baths are so comfy. It kind of sucks though, because like part of me being tall and having freakishly long legs, that's then being the reason why I'm tall. I have a really like normal sized torso. It's my legs that give me most of my height. And dude, like it's been I think there's been very, very few baths in my lifetime that can actually like support my whole legs being underwater. Otherwise, I'm just sitting in there like some weird like SCP. You know what I mean? Wait, this is actually really good. Her eyes really do glow like crazy in this, dude. I thought it was intentional, but maybe not. I mean, the eyes are supposed to be glowing, and I think it's just because Stell has much larger eyes than Kalis. Kalis has really small pupils, which makes him look more like, you know, scary and like evil. But like Stell has like some crazy large irises. So that shit, if it's glowing, it is very glowing.
Some might even make them transparent to better observe the movement of the stars. It sounds so nice. Stargazing from the comfort of your own home.
I think the last time I've actually like been in fully submerged in hot water like that. Go check it out for us, Paimon. Yeah, go fly.
Huh? How is Paimon supposed to do that? Oh, right. Flying. Duh.
Duh.
Alright. Sit tight, everyone. Adventurer Paimon will be right back.
She fucking zooms, dude.
Okay. So, there's nothing super special up there. Just a couple of shelves, tables, jars, and scrolls.
Wait, we're
And a whole bunch of dust, dirt, and
Dendro Traveler.
You really want to search through all that stuff?
Do we in cutscenes now swap to like whatever area we're in? Of course, the more dirt, the better the treasure.
Well, when you put it that way. Come on then, let's see what we've got. Paimon's hoping for something super valuable.
It's a little high up, so be careful.
Thanks.
Didn't notice that. Most of the time, no. Do you reckon this is a new thing they're trying to do? Or is it because we're in a... it's because we're like... Okay, I see. They likely force you into Dendro Traveler because it's a trial. Oh, okay. Though that does make me wonder if they're going to start doing that in the future. It is also possible that you need Dendro as an element here, so they just give you Dendro Traveler just in case. So we'll see. We do have Prototype Rancor, which is our canonical weapon at this moment, at least. Most likely need Dendro here. I feel like that'd be a cool feature, though. If it's unintentional, they should make this a more common thing, and it feels more immersive, because why wouldn't the Traveler kind of naturally adjust to whatever natural energies are the most prevalent? What does this, but Genshin doesn't? They really need to let the Traveler kind of like flex their elemental powers more in cutscenes.
I think that's everything.
Rather than just swish the sword. Let us like use some combination elements, you know what I mean? I know this is like a complaint as old as time. But like imagining the Traveler do like intentional elemental reactions, like throwing down, like smacking somebody with Dendro, then some Hydro, and then swapping to Electro for like a Hyper Bloom. Or even just as simple as smacking them with the water and then going in with the fire so you can get a vape off or something like that, or vice versa. Or like an electric into fire to get like an explosion going on. There is so much like cool choreography they can do with the Traveler by virtue of them being, to our knowledge, the only character in the game that can like swap between elements like it's nothing. And they just don't do it, which is a shame. There are dates on them.
Right. Let's arrange them in chronological order before we read through.
Ooh. Will expire. Huge.
Okay.
Me when reading?
Now, let's take a look.
Is that... Huh, wait! Huh! Pause! Xandar? I don't know. JK, who the fuck is Zandik? That's Dottoro's name. That's his real name. Is it? Yeah. Yeah. Il Dottore, also known as Zandik. Codename the Doctor. But this seems to be from his, like, pre-Dottore days, which is interesting. Seems like the notes of someone who was trapped here. Come on, main character, you know.
Person fell in by accident, like Mr. Jur and me.
Yeah, maybe. But they don't sound super worried about their situation.
Which means we are absolutely going to be encountering Dottore again soon. It's already like kind of been hinted at multiple times via characters referencing him. But I imagine either in Luna 3, either in Luna 3 or Luna 4, we're gonna start going into some Dottore stuff. I can feel it. Because we've already quote-unquote resolved the whole Reria stuff, though not entirely, because we kind of just... we haven't really dealt with Reria. We just threw him somewhere. I feel like bro's gonna come back incredibly pissed off. So, you know... I wonder if there's going to be a big moment where we see like all of the sinners appear on screen. And it's going to be one of those moments where we're like, we are not ready for this. Because like, I was going to say a 10% Reria was too much. I imagine he was he was more along than 10% by the time we actually fought him. Because, you know, he continued absorbing some energy and shit. But he definitely was still at a fraction of what he normally is. So...
So, either this person's an ace adventurer, like the Traveler, or some kind of super optimist.
We know the name, Traveler. You know, I think he knows the name.
I wish I could be that sort of person.
Well, blind optimism isn't good either. Besides, you have your own strengths, Layla.
That's right! You're detailed and passionate. Great qualities for an adventuring buddy. This optimist seems super obsessed with exploring every corner of this place. That could have gotten them in big trouble for all we know.
Well, I appreciate the compliment. It's almost magical how words like that can make you feel like you can do anything. I only wish that magic could last a little longer. Until I figure out my new study topic, at least.
Let's keep reading. Oh, good God. Oh, it's going one by one. Okay, so we'll realize.
Looks like you
We'll realize who it is by the end. Okay, I see how they're doing this.
Told ya! That's what happens when you don't think things through. And all this talk about seniors and juniors, he was a student just like you, Layla. Whew, he sure talks a big talk for a student, though. You'd think he was some kind of old scholar instead. What is it? Did Paimon say something wrong?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, and this might sound rude, but the way this person speaks is just so...
I'm gonna walk tomorrow and shit. Oof. Good night. I'll catch you later, Ultra. Cold?
You noticed too. I mean, it's good that he helped treat his companion's wound, but it didn't seem like it was out of kindness. More like he was looking out for his own self-interest, or thought he could get something out of it. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it.
No, you're right. He didn't even mention this companion on the previous page.
Yeah. If you're both in this dangerous situation together, wouldn't you mention them at least once? If it were Paimon, she would write down the name of every single person she was with. No one would be able to get away.
Well, you'd all be stuck there together, so...
Actually, I find Paimon's
It's okay.
approach quite sensible.
How you
It
doing?
makes sense from a safety perspective, too. That way, if anyone came to the rescue, the notes would be able to tell them everything they needed to know.
Whoa! That's genius-level thinking!
Well, I learned that from Madame Farazan, actually. I'm not speaking from personal experience or anything.
I get ready. Get ready. A very useful tip. Thanks, Teach.
Oh, no. I'm just a student.
It's fine. You taught us something, so you're our teacher. Simple as that. Anyway, from the looks of things, the student who left these notes behind was pretty weird. Let's keep reading. Whoa, hang on. That's a lot of information. Paimon needs a moment to take this in. The Ibis King. So, did this person actually meet the Ibis King here?
Never talked about this Ibis King before.
Sorry. Who?
Oh, you've never heard of the Ibis King? Strange.
Jeez, not again. Stop teasing her, Traveler. You know she was asking about Nefer. Anyway, Nefer's, a friend of ours. And she's mentioned the Ibis King before, but not in much detail.
Huh. Paimon handled that pretty well, actually. Managed not to spill any of Nefer's secrets. Guess the boss of the curatorium has earned her respect, and then some.
Oh, I see. Well, that's not too surprising. Most people in Sumeru know about King Deshret, and most in the academia have at least some knowledge on the 7 pillars. Legend has it, King Deshret ruled the desert at the head of several wise retainers, guiding their people to pursue the limits of wisdom. He also left behind treasures for future generations, which continue to be relevant in nearly every research discipline. Now, this message indicates this student and his senior were rescued by the Ibis King. But to think it's possible to meet him in a place like this... We don't know when these notes were written, but didn't the 7 pillars disappear a long time ago?
There's something else that's odd. The Ibis King's form.
Yeah, the notes made it sound like his powers were restricted. Also, the mention of this form? What is that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure. Let's keep reading.
The supplies have run out. Yeah. Zandik.
Oh, this is the last page. There's even a signature.
Please comment on this. You should know.
Well, sounds like they made it out. Guess it was a happy ending after all.
Ugh. They don't mention it.
Wait, but it says the Ibis King cannot be trusted.
Huh. Our friend said something similar. That the Ibis King was a liar. And the notes did make it seem like something wasn't quite right with him. Maybe he wasn't one of the 7 pillars at all, but some kind of con artist.
1,000 apologies, Eminent Lord. Paimon meant no offense.
Great, Ibis King! If you heard that, Paimon didn't mean it. Please forgive her. Don't trap us here.
I think Paimon raises a good point. Let's keep our guard
It's
up.
annoying that they don't mention it. I feel like there's the who knows about the name being Zandik.
Around here. How about we...
Oh, hey Marak.
Oh, it's Marak. That means Kave and the others should be around here, right?
Hello? Anyone up there?
There they are.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can.
You know, sound travels just fine in an empty chamber like this. You don't have to shout. Of course, if you're shouting to express your excitement at being reunited, by all means, pretend I never said anything.
Yelling like this is kinda exhausting. Come on, let's head back down.
La 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 la. Hello. Hello.
Wow, we all ended up in the same place, huh?
Yeah, what a coincidence.
Indeed. Or as I like to call it, the chai factor.
Okay. This guy.
No reply?
Just say it.
All right. Because it's spice to sweet brew again.
Nice to meet you again.
Oh, hey, that's a new version.
Wait, what? You've never heard that one?
What are you looking for?
A place to sit and read my book.
Oh, great. What else is new?
Well, looks like everyone made it through unscathed. Let's take this chance to get some water, rest a bit, and discuss what we learned. Sound good?
Yeah, let's debrief.
So, everyone shares water, food, and also their findings. It turns out Sino actually did bring some spiced tea.
Okay, so we all learned a lot, but it feels like we ended up with even more questions.
Yeah, but one thing's for sure. This place is tied to the Ibis King in some way. Hey, Sino. You're the current representative of Hermanubis. Can you call him up for a sec?
Of course. Just let me sense his presence.
It's not going to lead to anything.
Just kidding. I can't sense him at all.
There you have it.
Jeez, Sethos. Did you set him up for that one? What are you, a two-man act?
Excuse me. Wow, good one.
Sorry. Hermanubis isn't like the Ibis King. He can possess me, but I can't talk to him whenever I want.
Oh, truly? Does that mean he's gone? I would have liked to reminisce about old times with him.
Oh, shit.
The cat! It speaks!
It does.
Of course it speaks. In fact, it is not an it at all. You do me a great offense.
My apologies. Esteemed cats, sir?
Beep boop.
Oh, this little contraption is still here.
Contraption? No, this is Marak.
Which means you do his assistant a great offense.
Huh?
Oh.
I didn't mean... Well, I apologize.
Oh.
I wasn't referring to this Marak, but rather the thing that operates it. King Deshret was quite partial to it.
Oh.
I have forgotten what it was called. It must have had an official name, albeit in the old tongue. Even if I did remember, I would need to translate it into modern language. It's not important. Marak's a fine name. Even better than the original, if you ask me. Who thought of it? And the remodeling, quite well done indeed. This Marak looks much happier in its current form. Oh, and the components should have model numbers written on them. You can look them up if you're curious.
This cat talks.
Dude is a motor mouth. Look at him go.
Quite the one-sided conversation.
Is this what the Ibis King was like?
He seems quite eloquent. I wonder if he plays cards.
Ha! I knew Marak was a great name. Go me.
Let's see, what page was I on again? Should have brought a bookmark.
That all went over Paimon's head.
So when the notes mentioned something being off with the Ibis King, it was because he's in the form of a cat. Hello, Thoth.
Hello indeed. For you to know my name. Yes, I was not mistaken. You are special among your companions. But you are all guests. It is only proper to invite you in. Come then, this way.
Why is he in cat form? Yeah? We opening? There you go. You want me to hit it then? Let's go. Oh, there's like more cats here.
Welcome to my humble abode.
Right.
Oh, your house sure is spacious, Lord Ibis King.
I fear it's not quite what it used to be. In fact, it has long ceased to be my home at all. It belongs to the descendants of the cats I once raised. Such adorable creatures, aren't they? Take the one I'm borrowing here, for instance. A chubby fellow with such lovely fur. Anyway, tradition dictates that a special guest such as yourself be presented with a gift.
A gift?
Alas, it's a first-come, first-served basis, you see. I fear with the passage of time, none are left.
What? So the treasure's gone already?
Treasure, you say? Not an inaccurate description.
Gifts and treasure. Are you talking in a literal sense?
Yes, and no.
Ah.
I have the power to grant gifts in excess.
I have the power!
The only requirement is answering a question.
That's pretty loud, actually.
Deal, yes? Of course, my questions were given unto me by King Deshret, who in turn received them from the Mistress of Flowers. There are 3 and no more. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? What determines truth and falsehood?
The more he talks, the less Paimon understands.
I see. That must mean Gudars and Makaira managed to answer 2 of the 3.
Another who understands.
Oh, so that's the event those 2 slabs are depicting.
Ah, priests and their records. A singular obsession, and quite boring too. After being imprisoned within Aru, I could, on occasion, take the form of a cat to converse with those around me. But I despised speaking to them. No conversational skills whatsoever. Now, humans like you who stumble in here from time to time, you are much more interesting.
Hold on, we're getting off topic again. The 3 questions you just mentioned, what are they for, exactly?
Ah, that is a story that begins with King Deshret.
And we're in for another long one.
Nostalgia for the past is common to us all, is it not? And our king, he was such a proud, solemn man in those days. He watched us speak of the present and the future, of the wisdom we possessed, or were about to obtain. We were his proud retainers, confident in our belief that, so long as each one of us used our abilities to the fullest, progress was inevitable. Yet, King Deshret's ambition was not destined to be allowed in a closed-off world such as this. So nothing went as planned. In fact, from the beginning, there were signs an outcome of this nature was inevitable. Because although there were 7 pillars, one was forever absent. Al-Ahmar would insist the Dendro Dragon Sovereign was one of us, but the dragon herself rejected that idea.
Huh. Like a card you can never seem to draw from your deck.
More like a card that was never in the deck to begin with.
Alas, that's just who Al-Ahmar was. There was nothing we could do about that. And I always preferred chess to cards. In the end, life grew unbearable for our king. But, of course, those who remain must continue to live on. But subjects like us were less fortunate. After all, the fate of a retainer is decided by the king, including the chance to walk away. So it was then that King Deshret had Kroko, Goti, and I locked up within Aru.
Kroko, Goti, and I. Wow.
To this day.
Kroko.
Goti?
No. That's dangerously close to a word.
With their full names.
Not the
Sobek,
Goatsy.
the Crocodile King, and Hereshef, the Goat King.
Hereshef.
And let me tell you, when it comes to chess, Hereshef was a habitual backseat strategist, always spewing nonsense from the sidelines. Well, Sobek was all too quick to take his terrible advice, to the point where I was the one who got accused of cheating. Chess is an exercise in patience, and that man couldn't sit still to save his life. He could never excel at that game. In fact, neither of them were good at chess. Even so, we played together often, and since I was always the winner, we got along quite well. What are you laughing at? Were we not good friends?
No one's laughing. Paimon would never.
Paimon would never.
No, not you. It's Goti. He's laughing for no reason again. Can you not hear him? Right. Of course you can't. The two of them are inside Aru, as am I, so only I can hear them.
What does that even mean?
What is even going on here? Has he, like, started to lose it after being trapped for so long?
That does happen to prisoners serving life sentences.
Speaking of which, how's Azar doing these days?
I doubt he's doing much of anything.
Just what I wanted to hear.
What is the meaning of this? You doubt my words? I have half a mind to not talk at all.
Oh, no. They're not questioning you, Lord Ibis King, just discussing other things. Please, continue.
In that case, where were we?
Okay.
Getting to the part about the 3 questions.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Ah yes, we're almost there. Before I entered Aru, King Deshret said I could be released from my eternal seal if I chose humans who could provide the correct answers to those 3 questions. The first person who caught my eye was Gudars. I asked him, what causes our rise and fall? He answered, conspiracy and betrayal, for it renders the righteous and wise unable to succeed, and thus nations fall. I found his answer quite interesting, so I bestowed upon him the power to deceive. The second human I chose was Makaira. I asked her, what obliterates love and hate? She said unto me, I have nothing left to lose. Vengeance alone can quench both love and hate. I found this to be another fascinating response, so I granted her the power to be loved.
But both of them ended up...
Now then, young one, riddle me this. Did their answers point to this fate, or was it the power I bestowed upon them that determined their end?
I'm just an observer who doesn't understand their circumstances, so I can't answer.
A clever reply. I do not wish to comment either. It is all in the past at this point. My only wish was for their answers to be acknowledged by King Deshret's rules, and bring me one step closer to freedom. As for the final person, her fate remains to be seen, so I will not reveal.
Nefer. That's cool. That must be the Nefer then.
I asked her, what determines truth and falsehood? And found her answer quite compelling, so I bestowed upon her a gift to match. As you can see, however, I have not been freed, so it's clear the answer she gave at that time was wrong. But alas, 3 people were chosen and 3 questions were asked. So now all I can do is wait. Wait until her wisdom is in line with the rules set forth by my king. Until she has found the true answer to that question.
No wonder there was no third stone slab then. Or perhaps you're just not ready to include her in the story. Though that might be a generous interpretation.
Well, it's not merely because her story remains unfinished. As the remaining priests of this place left, or passed on, there were none left to record the events that followed. Besides, stone slabs are few and far between in the Great Red Sands. In the sprawling desert, very few things or people even manage to leave a trace. But sometimes I can't help but wonder, if that young man from several centuries ago had been willing to answer my question, would I have left Aru by now?
Zandik.
So there was someone else?
Of course, it has been thousands of years after all. All sorts of people have stumbled upon this place, but I only chose the special ones.
From several centuries ago, so we do know that Dotoria is definitely hundreds of years old.
That young man had such a singular intelligence, though his companion, by contrast, was rather average.
Say that again. Wait, could that have been...
The author of those notes we found? The student named Zandik?
Yes, I think that was his name.
Oh shit.
In truth, I was unsure whether I should grant him my third remaining gift. He was, of course, exceedingly clever, but he was also mistrustful and narcissistic in equal measure.
Not
and
wrong.
There did not seem to be a line he was unwilling to cross. Too much power could be dangerous in the hands of someone like him. So I found myself rather relieved when he declined my gift.
Oh, he turned you down? Did he give a reason?
Yes.
Yes.
He said he didn't need it. I still remember the look in his eyes. Nothing stood out per se, and still I could sense contempt and disdain radiating from his gaze. I could not give an exact reason, but on instinct I just knew it would not end well to get close to a man like that. So, I tricked him. Stick close to your companion, I said. Only the descendants of Tulatula can come and go as they please. Leave him behind, and there is no escape for you.
So, does that mean his companion wasn't a descendant of Tulatula?
Oh no, that part was true. The lie was in the other half. Anyone can enter or exit this place. There are no restrictions. I saw that his companion was exhausted and was concerned Zandik might leave him behind, or worse, that some other accident might befall him. So I made up an excuse to prevent Zandik from going a step too far.
Pretty good.
Oh, and speaking of, Sandik's companion had the same blue hair and pointed ears as you.
Okay, so they go. They actually explain it. That's pretty funny.
Does that mean Layla's also a descendant of Tulatula?
Tulatula is where they get the pointed ears from. Then
When
interesting.
Hermanubis founded that city, he took in many who had nowhere else to go. Today, their progeny are
Unless that is
scattered to the four
specifically
winds, and
a
indeed
her
are
family
far
line
more
thing.
numerous than
It was
I
just
could have
coincidental.
imagined.
So the person you protected could have been my ancestor.
Yes, yes. You're very welcome for that.
Could I ask another question, Lord Ibis King?
Of course. I have nothing but time, I'm afraid.
Did you also save me and a man named Jur?
I did.
Oh.
You two were quite unlucky bumping into a device King
Oh.
used to measure human brain power. That contact caused more knowledge than you could handle to flood into your minds. So I replaced that knowledge with simpler, repetitive information. Of course, the side effect being the same thought repeating over and over again in your mind, but that should resolve itself in time.
How many moons are there in the sky?
Yes, that was the phrase I used in your head. I forgot the other one, though. I believe
Oh, the
it had
nuts.
something
That's
to do
why.
with food. Both were spur-of-the-moment decisions, so no need to dwell on the meaning too much.
Oh, I see. Thank you, Lord Ibis King.
As I said, young one, you are most welcome. If you're inclined to return the favor, perhaps you could turn off
Kakashi's
that
wife,
device so
Sarah.
no
Thank
one
you
else
for the
can
follow.
trigger it.
Appreciate it.
There's only so much a cat's paw can do, so I'm afraid this is something I must leave to you. Or Marak, I suppose.
Don't worry. That device can no longer be activated.
Oh, splendid! Another one bites the dust.
Dun,
Such
dun,
is the
dun.
fate of things here. Day by day, little by little, the remnants of ages past fade into obscurity. For that reason, the gifts of bygone eras, be they tied to your blood or technological in nature, are not to be revered. They are tools, nothing more. Disrespectful? I simply make the most of what I have. Besides, our king has been gone all these years. What good does it do to revere him now?
Oh, are you talking to the Goat King again?
Oh.
No, Croco this time. He's pestering me for another game of chess. Says he wants to even the score. Wishful thinking, if you ask
Knowing
me.
this game, it is both like it might be either option. Either he's crazy or he's actually talking to them, and both of them are like
Of
valid.
course, that's just a rough estimate. I've never kept count.
It appears that's something you like. Being someone unable to be defeated.
I suppose so. All right then. Time for me to extend my winning streak, and for you all to head home.
Best of luck to you.
In truth, deep down, I know even the answers to those 3 questions will not change my fate. But
Aw.
that is for me to reckon with. Go on now.
Challenge complete. Yippee! Alright. Croco. Goatee and Croco. Yeah, he actually he was just he's just losing it, I guess. With the names at least. Those are crazy names.
Excuse me. Do you even know what time it is?
Hey, Cyrus.
I've harvested 3 crops of tomatoes while you've been gone.
Well then.
You're exaggerating, Professor.
I'm making a point. There's a difference.
Sincerest apologies for keeping you waiting, Professor Cyrus.
Our mistake. Please accept our apology.
See, that's what I call manners. Now, are any of you hurt?
We're chilling.
Nope. It went way smoother than we expected, actually.
I presume the investigation is complete then. Come, tell me all about it.
You tell Cyrus what happened.
Oh my, did you luck out? If you've read the work from the Vahumana Dashan, you would know that the Ibis King is, well, let's call it a mixed record. Perhaps he softened up a bit in his old age, and that's why he chose to help you.
Or perhaps he just didn't have a good enough reason not to help us.
Boop, 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 boop.
See? Marak agrees.
How do you even know that's what Marak meant? That could have just been a happy noise.
In any case, there's a lot to be happy about. We figured out what happened to Layla and Jur, and there were some unexpected takeaways too.
Yeah, I never expected to learn about my ancestry.
True. That is pretty significant.
Thought of myself as just an ordinary student. I never would have even considered something like that could be true.
Come to think of it, our ancestors might even have been friends at some point.
True.
Huh? You're right.
Aww.
Maybe I should take a trip back home to see if I can find any records about that.
Oh, I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't want you to go to the trouble.
It's fine. My advisor gave me a break, and I still have a few days left.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. My study topic. I haven't made any progress at all. No. I need to focus on that instead.
One thing at a time, Layla. Oh my god. Hold on, let me screenshot that. That's pretty good.
Right.
Couldn't you help her, Professor?
No, I could never.
Me, you say? I'm from the Spatamar Darshan, and I don't think that Nephis or Zahahadi researched the stars. All I have to offer are my homegrown tomatoes. Although I suppose it's not impossible. I can ask a few old friends to recommend some interesting topics.
You really don't have to. It sounds like a lot of work.
There we go.
A few passing questions while we water the plants? It's no trouble at all.
Thank you so much.
Of course. Now it's getting late, and you all must be tired. Let's wrap things up here.
Let's go.
Some say
Almost done with the event.
nights are the
Yippee!
sun taking mercy on us after the heat of the day. So,
Just in the
let's
nick
leave
of
while
time.
she still feels merciful.
Act 2. Is there an Act 3? I know there's an afterword, but... Is that where we are now? Investigate the mystery. Yeah, the afterword. Suspicious... What is this? Ah! That's a different thing. Okay, yeah. We more or less have it done. Might as well just finish up the afterword, just, you know. Because why not? We've made it all this way. We've got a little bit of extra time without too much of an issue. So let's go ahead. Daya! Wait, no, not Daya. I just saw red and dark hair, so I thought it was Daya. It's Amber, which is also nice to see.
Soon, they'll send a team of specialists to take over the management of this place based on our recommendations. So, thank you for all the support.
Anytime.
Wow, sounds like your hard work paid off, Kale.
You're still bouncy.
And you're overseeing the transition yourself. Well done. The young students today could learn a thing or two from you, Kale. Your confidence, your proactiveness, your leadership. It's admirable. Not like some of the ones I teach. So focused on theses and research with no practical skills to speak of.
To be honest, I don't feel all that confident. Being the go-between for all the different Darshans, coordinating everything, I still can't quite believe I managed it. Oh, but the Traveler and Paimon played a huge role in that too. I can't thank you both enough.
It was nothing. A total team effort.
We're used to this kind of work. So for us, this was more like a super special camping trip with friends. You know, if few puzzles here, a little exercise there. It was super fun. Pretty much a piece of cake. Oh, man. Now Paimon's hungry.
Hungry.
Now that we're all done, why don't we go get some food to celebrate?
Candace and I are 2 steps ahead of you.
This way, everyone.
Woohoo! A feast!
Ooh.
Perfect timing.
Made me hungry again. What the hell?
It's been a while since we've had such a delicious spread of dishes from Sumeru.
Is Paimon getting bigger or am I crazy?
Twice as much. No, 3 times as much as normal.
She's almost like the size of a person now. We should come around more often then. I'm still waiting for the day you clean out an entire restaurant.
Is that a challenge? Careful what you wish for. We have your
Bigger.
wallet to think about.
Bigger!
It's been a while since
Even
I've had food in the
bigger!
desert region. It's nothing like I remember.
How goes prep, Toki?
Now this is the real deal. Everything I've tried before pales in comparison.
That means a lot, Madame Farazan. If all the researchers who came to our village were so polite, we would have an occasion to offer feasts like this more often.
Still on?
By the way, you planning on doing any
You got your
sightseeing,
breakfast
Amber?
done?
You came all
Breakfast.
this way after all.
Oh, for sure. I hear that there's a forest full of gigantic trees northwest of Port Ormos, with trunks bigger than the entire width of the Good Hunter restaurant.
Goddamn.
I'd love to see it for myself. Oh, and I bet I could climb up and then glide down from the treetops. That sounds so fun.
In that case, I'll give you some snacks to take with you. Like a dense cake or some dumplings. The wind's strong up there, so you don't want anything too crumbly. Oh, and you'll need a thicker water skin, so it doesn't break if it drops.
Oh, dumplings sound great. So soft and chewy. Great thinking, Kale.
As for the desert, I'd love to check out some of the ruins, like that giant one shaped like an hourglass. I'll just observe from a distance, though. Your ruins could be protected sites, so better to not barge in. Besides, there could be someone sleeping in there.
I'm glad to hear that, Miss Amber. It's for the best.
Your body won't be used to the desert environment, though, so traveling could be tough. You'll need to bring moisturizing ointment and essential oils for the skin.
So, we're even thinking about skincare. This is a whole new level of thoughtfulness.
Honestly, though, helping set up the Fieldwise Center was the real highlight of this trip. And thanks to you, Kale, I got to make some new friends, too. So I couldn't be happier. Feel free to drop in on me in Mondstadt anytime. I'll show you the best our city has to offer.
Don't mind if I do. I had some dandelion wine while I was in Fontaine, and man, that was the stuff.
There she
So
is.
sweet
Dude,
and
she looks...
fragrant. Not a single bitter note in there at all.
She's so pretty, man.
That was the
If only she were
imported
more
stuff.
usable.
I bet the taste is even better when it's fresh. I'm looking forward to downing a couple of barrels already.
It couldn't hurt to take a break from wine either. Those children gave you some hennaberry thorn powder, remember? You could make some tea.
Come on, Candace. It's just a taste. The barrels aren't even that big. We're talking like 3 to 5 cups per, tops. And don't worry, I'd make sure to bring back souvenirs for everyone.
Well, I've heard the Knights of Favonius Library has quite the collection. I wonder if there are tomes that approach engineering from a different angle.
You got alchemy.
Perusing. I'm not sure about the exact number, but the library's pretty huge, all right. What kind of books are you
You're
interested in, Madame
huge.
Farazan? I can write them down and have Lisa get them ready for you. Either way, just leave your Mondstadt travel plans to me.
Hell yeah.
Lisa? Lisa Mincy? Cyrus's prize student who he never stops bragging about? So that's where she's hiding.
Ah, this is kind of nice, isn't it? Friends of ours meeting other friends of ours. then becoming friends in their own right.
The world doesn't stand still after all. It's nice to have friends all over, don't you think?
Yeah! Maybe we should start introducing our friends to each other. Paimon can think of a few who might get along. Huh, not a bad idea, right? Just imagine all the fun we could have!
Oh, there you have it. And with that, we've officially fully caught up with the event. We do have some achievements that I can quickly grab. One of them. I think that's like all of it, right? Yeah. So, the amount of pulls that we have now is... I have one... Yeah, I mean, might as well just do this so that it's satisfying. 350. That actually means we'll probably be going into the...
proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
We'll be going into Duran pulls with maybe like 365-ish? Hold on, we can do the maths actually. We can do the maths pretty easily. So, 8 days, 18 hours. That's 9 resets that we have, I think. 9 times 60 is 54. 9 times 90 is hold on, 900 minus 90 is 810. 810 plus 540 leaves us with hold on. 810, 540, 1,350. 1,350. Let me pull out a calculator so I don't forget the numbers. $350. And that's just in raw pulls. We do also have +5. So hold on. Let's divide that into. We usually get like 600, right? From the. What's it called? The maintenance period, which correlates to about 12 pulls. Factor in that we're getting another 5 pulls. We'll be going in with about 17 extra pulls. So, leads us to 350 plus. There you go. So it's 367. And I think, let me double check real quick. When does this reset? Only 2 days. That will not be resetting in time. However, we will be doing Imaginarium Theater. How many do you get from this, actually? It's 600, right? I can't see. Right. Um, 800, I think, right? Let's remember this number. So 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Times 6. 360 plus 1, 2, 240, 360. And then if we get these two as well, which I don't think we will, but in case we do, it'd give us about 920, which equals about, give it to, considering that we're, okay, hold on, we'll do 1020 because we actually have 100 Primo Gems right now, should leave us with about 6 pulls plus 367. There you go. Leaves us at about 373 pulls right off the bat. Give or take a bit. So we can estimate about 370 pulls. If I do everything, we'll have 370 pulls going into the Duran banner. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. What happens if I let me do this? So 370 minus 40, right? So we get Duran here. Let's say I lose the weapon banner 50-50. So we average it out to about 140 minus 140. Leaves us with 190. Then I'll pull. We'll do minus 80. Meaning if we then get C1 Duran by some off chance, at that point, we will then be left with 110 pulls to win two 50-50s on... Sorry, to win... So if we lose the 50-50 there, then our counter is that's 2 in a row. Wait, hold on. Let me run it back. So that's minus 40 minus 140. Right. If I lose the 50-50 there again, that brings me down to 30 pulls only. It's got me a bit tight. We're gonna have to hope for some good luck. As I said, you can't expect it, but I think there's nothing wrong with hoping for good luck. We'll see. We'll see how the pulls go. I think I might be able to change on the fly. Realistically, I think maybe pulling on the weapon banner is a bad idea. I think we will definitely get more value out of... I think we'll definitely get more value out of just pulling cons. As much as I want Venti's new weapon. But hey. We'll see. We'll see how I feel about things and how our luck goes. I mean, ideally, we do a 10 pull and then immediately get like 3 Durans. Then we can quite comfortably go for a weapon and then chill for the future, but we'll see. Regio, what's up? You caught us right at the end. We just got done with the new event. Well, I say new event. It's not really new. We got done with the event on its last day. It's got 7 hours remaining. That's pretty funny. Beyond that, I think I've done everything. Yeah. I still need to do some... I need to do a world quest, actually. The Shoemaker Children Go Barefoot. That's another 100 Primo Gems that I can factor in. I should do that. Anyway. It is 2:30 in the morning now. So, you know. Do we have any moderators here currently? As I wrap up. Whoa! Rare soul mod Toki situation. We're off to raid someone, I think. Thank you. We haven't begun the raiding yet, but thank you for doing them already. Who do you raid is the question. Ray is currently doing Final Fantasy 14 stuff. He's currently doing DSR. He's doing the ultimate raid. You have someone? Sure. You know what? Sure. Airstep? Is that one of Footsteps' cousins? What are they playing? If it's Valorant, we're not going. Oh, where winds meet. Okay. Okay, okay. I've never seen this person before. Are they a new friend? Right. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll let you guide the raid then. Aight? Step. There you go. Currently playing Where Winds Meet. Very cool. Thank you guys all for chilling, by the way. I appreciate that. Join the Discord if you haven't done so already. Oh yeah, it's the one you forgot. I like both games, Final Fantasy and Where Winds Meet. I still need to do Where Winds Meet. But oh yeah, are you a Final Fantasy player in general, or do you play 14 specifically? Sarah, I almost called you Kakashi's wife as like the full title. So I guess that does also work. But yeah, join the Discord, which is Lamal. The one there we go. I will not be here streaming tomorrow, or today technically in my time zone. Mondays are a day off. I don't really stream one day. I recuperate on those days, Mondays and Thursdays. But for the rest, I'm always there. You can always join on the Discord to see the updates as to when I do go live. I often post a schedule, and I do just notify when yeah, it is sub raid. Good job. And yeah. But that's it from me for today. I will catch you guys again on Tuesday, when we'll be doing some other stuff. Until then, stay safe. Love you dudes. Thanks for hanging out. And I'll catch you in the next one. Bye-bye.